Hello, hello. This is Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. Right, so it's been a while. It's been like 1, 2, 3 weeks, 3 weeks since I last touched Pokemon. But last time I finished off Kieran as part of the Blueberry Academy Elite Four. Hey Pana, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Talking about low frame rates and stuff. Playing Bloodborne has prepped me for this. I'm all ready. It's actually been like 3 weeks. What the heck? Yeah, but I'm gonna see what I can do in terms of story progress today. I have the the Terapagos portion of Indigo Disc. At least I think Terapagos, because I remember them talking about Terapagos. I have the Ursaluna part, the Blood Moon Ursaluna part of the Kitakami, and I do have the whatchamacallit, the epilogue that where everyone comes together, and I think you deal with that Petulant Pokemon. I don't know very much about it, but like, of course, when you wait this long to play it, you kind of just osmosis that from social media. All right, how are we looking in terms of our team? Sheesh, we brought this and we got stomped. We got stomped pretty hard. All right, let's heal, I think, and then oh dear. Yeah, it wasn't good. Hydrate? All right, that's a good idea. Yeah, Kieran did a number to my team. Like the battles are kind of hard in this DLC. All right, hydrating. All right, but it's good to get back into it. I'm kind of excited to do a little bit of shiny hunting next time I play. I think if I can wrap up all the story parts here, or as much of the story parts as I can, I would really like to shiny hunt an Applin. I think that's one of the coolest like non-legendary shinies. My favorite legendary shiny of all time is Giratina, and it's so cool. All right, who do we talk to? Do we talk to Drayton? Classroom 1-4, right? Go on ahead, bud. I'll meet you there. Yeah, everyone's voice is changing every time because I don't remember what silly voice I gave them last time. Meeting up with Miss Breyer. Oh, honestly, today was a pretty rough day, but I just wanted to unwind. And honestly, for me, there's nothing more relaxing than just playing games and streaming. Otherwise, I'd just be probably cleaning. Yeah, but let's see how far I can get. Here we are, Miss B. Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you in on all the situation. Please have a seat. Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking. Oh, please, you're not old enough for that yet. What voices did I give to all of them? Oh, Orion. Heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. To think you'd make it as far as champion. What a dazzling accomplishment. Thanks. Thank you so much. Sorry, Miss Breyer, but can we leave that all for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My championship. 2-time champion. My apologies. That was insensitive of me. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. I've been there before. Area Zero? That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. To be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we could find Terapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terapagos? A legendary Pokemon? Oh, Gita. Oh man, apparently people dunk on Gita for not being that strong, but I think she's kind of cool. What voice? Oh my gosh, even further back. It's like a year ago since I last encountered Gita. A rather exciting idea, isn't it? Oh, shoot. We got the Elite Four. There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. La Primera. Champion Orion, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Orion just got crowned our new BB League champion, too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it all right if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? Children. Treating us like children. I can't believe it. By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita, and I am chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. Hey, Quest Wizard. Welcome in. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was completed, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, that area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So let's send a bunch of honor students in to do it for us. He reached out to me as soon as I have been requesting access to the area for quite some time. Well, to be fair, these Blueberry Academy students are kind of nuts in terms of power. They actually equip items on their Pokemon? Insane. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon, and with Champion Orion also on the team, I'd know that I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? Can I say no? All in. Splendid. Well said, Champion Orion. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Usurper! Usurper! He was just here to take over after Kieran. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Heh, guilty. Curious what our ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad the Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems that the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Orion, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. Oh, does her outfit change to, like, orange if you're playing in Scarlet? Because that's technically a purple outfit, right? My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. Is she evil? Make sure you heal your Pokemon before you leave. And train them up, too. Oh my gosh. Is there going to be, like, another power spike? Hold on. Oh my god. My Pokemon are not healed. Can I fly? Oh my gosh. You were unprepared? Alright. Can't fly out of this room. What the heck? Oh, another cutscene. It's been a while, Champion Orion. Hi, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see you are putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea champion, even while abroad. That's what champions do. Not unlike my favorite champion, Leon from the Galar region. He's so strong, he's so cool, and he's got a Charizard. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not going to get a scolding for that. That's what champions do. I had a good reason, Rika, I swear. What's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all Paldea would be at risk if Champion Orion hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, that's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. So all this time I've gone to Area Zero has been unauthorized. Trespassing in, like, a super fun site. That's super dangerous. Now then, Champion Orion. This time we'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say it's something to give to that Breyer person? Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Orion, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Obtained the Indigo disc, the actual Indigo disc, the real thing. Wait. It's an actual CD? What? What is that anyway? A TM or something? It is a disk that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate its purpose. The purpose of the disk while you're there. Well, he's there, huh? Did you want to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? Is there a potato Pokemon? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I can go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now please, excuse us. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. You can kind of get to this area before you finish the main story, right? Unless the Terapagos portion is only after you cleared everything else, right? I do wonder. So I know you can kind of skip Kitakami if you wanted to. You don't, like, nothing that you do with Kieran or Carmine actually happens until you start fighting Kieran partway through. Well, when you encounter Kieran upon getting to, like, the center, right? After completing your first round of barbecues. Alright, where do you heal in this place? Do I have to go into the terrarium? Terrarium, okay. I do wonder, because will you get scolded for going into Area Zero if you've never been there? Or is this only available after you complete the main Paldea questline? There was a challenge runner that I saw, who did like a super catch-em-all kind of thing, like a catch-em-all challenge, completing as little of the game as he possibly could. And it was kind of cool, because he didn't even get a single badge in Paldea, but skipped Kitakami, went straight here, and tried catching like every single Pokemon or something. It's kind of cool. I'll probably catch everything on my primary account, but it just occurred to me, do I have any Herba Mystica? I may not be able to farm Applins unless I have at least one. I think, yeah, I have a video tabbed up in a, well, I'll open in another tab that shows how to make the sandwich I want to make. But do I actually not have any Herba Mystica? Oh, no, I have one. Where did I get this? I have no idea where that one came from. Maybe it was from Mystery Gift or something, but that should be enough. I'll save before I use it, and we'll see what I could do. But that I'm going to do after all the story bit. It might even be its own stream, honestly. Right, let's see. I can't ride Miraidon. Come on, they all have their Pokemon out. Literally got scrambled eggs following behind them. Wait a second. It's not falling behind them. They're kind of walking at the same pace. If you let me in your game, I can make a couple shiny sandwiches for you. I have like 40 of each herb. Ooh. Maybe. Yeah, possibly when I'm doing the shiny hunting stream. That's probably going to be... Yeah, again, that's probably going to be its own thing. Okay, hold on. Did I just pass where I needed to go? Oh, Briar's over there. Whoops. Honestly, it might be better if it's another stream, because I need to come up with discussion topics, because it's just a bunch of idling and waiting for the thing to spawn. Area Zero time. Splendid. We're finally ready to set off then. Are you two feeling all right? Well enough to travel at least? Well, I'm fine anyway. Yeah, me too. He got so edgy. I've had time to calm down. Oh, well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area Zero, no matter what it takes. Oh, he's still got those crazy eyes. That's the spirit, Karen. That's the spirit. We're essentially going on a National Geographic kind of adventure, and he's like, yes, I'm going to catch an endangered animal. I'm going to take it home with me. Huh? Do we not care about like habitat preservation or what? I don't know. I wonder if things are going to get harder now that we've kind of stepped things up. We made it. I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers. Wowzers. Oh, I was trying to move windows around and I accidentally moved one to the wrong screen. Hold on, where's my... Shoot, where's my mixer? Where's my virtual mixer? I'm trying to turn the game volume up. It sounds really quiet to me. Like my monitor is very quiet. Hold on. Get to the right screen. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I don't think that affects the volume for the capture. Is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. It actually might affect the volume for the capture. If it's suddenly too loud, let me know. So you've been here before, right, Orion? Yeah, with my buddies. Buddies, huh? Miraidon! Augeus. Eek! Eek! You scared me. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, or whatchamadon. He's so cute! So you came here with Orion back then too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area 0. I'm very intrigued by the specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0. And see what's even deeper. Deeper down than the Zero Lab. I didn't know there was more. Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he can get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Either way, you should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Orion. Oh, perhaps we've got like a new spawn table or something. More Paradox Pokemon, perhaps? That would be kind of cool. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me test something. If I lower the volume to nothing, does it still come through? It doesn't. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I need this to be at like 42%. Actually, is this really quiet because I turned my volume down? Hold on one second. I'm gonna run across the room to where my Switch is. Everything is like 20 feet away from me. I'll be right back. Okay, that's strange. It just sounds really quiet to me for some reason. I don't know. I think it's fine though. And normally I'm used to the volume being a little louder. Let me turn it up a little bit. There you go. 46. It was at 40 before. Hey Alex, welcome in. Wait a second. These dudes are just here now? Weren't they like significantly further down? Wait. Hold on. Were these guys always this close to the surface? Huh. That's cool. Oh, I want to catch him. Oh, I'm trying to sneak behind. Yeah, that's right. Bonk. I love the music here. Okay. Do I have quick balls? Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, I don't quite have the same catch bonuses that I had. The same catch bonuses that I have in my, like, personal save file. I need level 100 Pokemon for this patch. Are you serious? That's awesome. That is so cool. Even when my mom walks in, I'm not catching robots right now. Yeah, I'm not playing Digimon. My mom didn't raise me to play Digimon. No way. No, I actually quite like Digimon. Let's see. Yo, what the heck? These Pokemon weren't here previously. Can we not challenge him? Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Huh. Interesting. The party members don't walk around with you. I figured they would have done something to that effect, given that they were like that in... Oh shoot, what was that? Do I have one of those? Yeah, I figured your party members would walk around with you, given Oh, is that a shiny or is it just not on? I think it's not on. Yeah. Oh my god, I muscle memory, because I've been playing Ultra Moon for the Nuzlocke. That Nuzlocke I've been doing with my friend. Like the quick throw a ball button is on Y. Hands down the most powerful Pokemon. Well, emphasis on the hands. Oh shoot. Can it ever be night in Area 0? I may need to actually fight this thing. Oh, you know what? It's only level 50. I think it's... Oh, no. Wait, so I have a 3DS? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. In fact, I have one... I have... Oh, shoot. I have 4 3D... I have 4 3DSs. Why do I have 4 3DSs? I have one that has, like, my personal account on it. Where can you get one? Well, two of them One I bought brand new for myself. It's a new 3DS. I have a normal 3DS that used to belong to my brother, but he doesn't really have time to play games anymore, so he gave them to me. I ordered another one so that I could mod it, and the other one I happened to pick up from like a big box of stuff someone was selling, and it just happened to have a 3DS in it. I'm like, oh, not bad. Are 3DSs really hard to get these days? This Pokemon shares many similarities with Iron Hands. What? An object mentioned in a certain expedition. Oh, that's right. All of them are sort of described in the third person because they don't have actual names for them. Some dingus thought that they'd name them descriptively. Yeah, you know what? Come to think of it, it may actually be kind of difficult to get... Ooh, whoops. It may actually be kind of difficult to get a hold of a 3DS these days. Gonna do a Nuzlocke on Scarlet and Violet? Probably not. No, it's just, I'm playing a modded Ultra Moon Nuzlocke Soul Link with a friend off stream. I'm a little afraid of playing mods on stream because I've heard of Nintendo being, like, very against that. Like, some people have gotten, like, ultra banned, and I don't want to be ultra banned. I like my account. I like streaming. Yeah, I don't want to risk anything. Hold on, there was an Iron Thorns, like... There was an Iron Thorns, like... Oh, shoot, I don't have a Honchkrow yet? Yeah, there was an Iron Thorns near where I spawned. Low kicks. Okay. Yeah, actually, my Japanese 3DS, is currently away getting a capture card installed. I don't know when I'm going to get it back, but it's been sent out to the dude that does that kind of work. It's kind of cool because they have like specialized circuit boards and chips that they could sort of just, I don't know, allow you to plug in a visual out cable. A single cry from this nocturnal Pokemon and more than 100 of its Murkrow cronies will assemble. I didn't realize you haven't completed any of the Pokédexes yet. I have on my personal. In fact, I was so oh shoot. Yeah, I was so like pedantic about like I am not going to start. Yeah, I was so pedantic is not the right word, but I did not want to start the Indigo Disc DLC so much that I actually just did Kitakami and raid battles. I actually honestly have most of the I have most of the Pokédex from Shiny or okay. Shiny or Sleeping. Yeah, I have most of the Pokédex just from doing raid battles because you can get raids from you can get raids that are not in the DLC you have played as long as you own it. So because I owned Indigo Disc technically, I was able to access the raids without actually starting the DLC. Yeah, honestly, I've been waiting to just finish it on stream so that I can complete the Pokédex on my own. I am going to do a day, probably... Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it done in time for next week, but a day in the future where I just trade and battle against people who want to on stream, I guess. I'll find something else to do if no one's up for that. Oh my gosh. I know I know the secret entryway to where all the Gallades are, or the Iron Valiants are, is relatively nearby. Is it over here? I don't think it is. Yeah, but I would like to set up a team, so I may have to trade my Pokemon around. Trade my Pokemon around in such a way that I can... Oh shoot, do I not have Poniards either? Holy moly, how do I not have Poniards? Yeah, I may trade things around so that I can power up my team, because I have way more stuff in my personal account. It just isn't as far in the story. You can help? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get in touch with you. As long as it doesn't... Yeah, I need to find a way to, like, trade it to my personal, I guess. It's a maxed out Pokemon roster and a gift for getting shinies. Oh, awesome. Any chips in its blades would prove fatal for it. After each battle, it diligently maintains its blades, using its favorite sharpening stone. Any chips would be fatal? What the heck? That's crazy. Oh, shoot. And here's the dude. What shiny do you want to hunt for? Oh, no. I am A-okay hunting my own shinies. How do I put it? I think shinies are cool, but I actually prefer the normal color schemes for most Pokemon. It's very, very, very rare. Oh, are you the right color? Yeah, for most Pokemon, you want to give me a gift? All right, if you insist. If you insist. You decide. You decide, okay? I'm hold on. What shinies do I actually like? Yeah, like I'd be happy getting anything, honestly. You know what? If you give me a shiny, I will find a way of training it and putting it in my party for when the battles happen. Did I miss the cave? It's like right against this wall, right? Here we go. Ooh. Excuse me? Excuse me, what are you doing up there? Hold on. Can I get out of bounds if I try throwing... What are you doing up there? You cannot be up there. This game sometimes. And you! What do you think you're doing? Oh my god, they're all on the wall. What happened? Yeah, I heard an Iron Valiant. There's an Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant's kind of cool. I do like the Paradox shinies. Like, I guess it's kind of boring that most of them are just black and white or just monochrome. But I think that's super neat. Oh my gosh, didn't get it. Yo, I forgot you can just get Espeons. Let's see. Is this technically in the dark? Aquatail, is there? The shinies for Violet are all monochrome. Yeah, I think that's kind of neat. They're a bit glass cannony. Okay, I probably should just encounter another one. Espeon! Oh my god! Oh, I already have one. I forgot these... Oh, I already have an Iron Jugulis? Wait. Did the Jugulis normally spawn here? I thought only the... Yeah, I thought Iron Jugulis spawned somewhere else. Maybe the spawn tables have in fact changed. Chansey! What is a symbol on the floor, actually? I know there was like speculation about it, but I don't think it's ever mentioned, is it? Oh, yeah, that's right. They are underground when they first spawn in. There's normally 2 spawns down here. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I only remember there being the Iron Valiants. I remember the Iron Jugulis being in a different cave. I love alt form Pokemon. They're so cool. Unfortunately, where are the Iron Valiants now? Oh, there's one. I got you now. Iron Valiant, Iron Jugulis, then Fluttermane, Roaring Moon. You know what? Maybe that's pre... You know what? I haven't been back. I haven't been back here since the end of the story. It's possible that the spawn tables actually adjusted then, and I just didn't realize. Bum ba da bum. So cool. So cool. I love the idea of Paradox Pokemon. I hope they make more. Honestly, I hope that whatever... It's possible that this is the object listed as Iron Valiant in a certain expedition journal. It's interesting. They're treating the Pokemon as, like, objects. They're just, like, inanimate. Which is interesting. I don't know. It would be cool that if we actually do get the rumored Black and White remakes, if they would have Paradox Pokemon in them, too. It's just, I don't really think there's much of a time travel component to that. Whoa! Do I have you? I do have you. Yeah, there's... What Pokemon games have time travel in them? I guess you can argue Diamond and Pearl because of Dialga? Definitely Legends Arceus, but that's like the real past, you know? I think. So, like, it is implied that the Paradox Pokemon are not actually from the past or the future, and that they are sort of just representatives based on the sort of intentions and the wishes of the people who came down here. So, scientists came down here to find something weird, and they dreamed up these Pokemon that were from a theoretical past or a theoretical future. Hydrate? Alright, we'll do... Oh, perfectly. 30 minutes spaced out from the other hydration. Alright, here we go. Drink, drink. Alright. Alright. Is it shiny or is it sleeping? It's sleeping. Still, I cannot... I say this every single time I play this game, but I love that so many Pokemon are just out in the wild. Like, my biggest pet peeve with so many of the Pokemon games that might have had, like, a complete Pokedex is the fact that the majority of them are just, like, Pokedex completion fodder and don't actually show up in the world. They don't have a place in the world outside of you trading them in, you know? I think it's so cool that it actually matters. That there's actually places you could find them. Got your cloak? Yeah, okay. I know I could just glide down, but this is more fun, honestly. Whee! Oh, I don't have one of you. Alright. But I am curious what the new areas are going to be. Like, are there more? Are there more Paradox Pokemon? Oh, he did not want to be caught. Right, you aren't a glass cannon, right? Oh, wait, never mind. It's probably ground type still. I forgot. A heck of a time catching one of these. Are they actually that difficult to catch? Go bite with a lot of gibbles. Are they harder to find than I thought? Yeah, actually, I don't... I love these guys. I love these guys. They're so silly. People waited so long for... That wasn't a shiny Gabite, was it? I hope that wasn't a shiny Gabite. If I find a Gabite and it's like a lighter blue than the one that was just outside, I'm going to be upset because that might have been a shiny. Though, actually, I don't think I don't think I'd actually be that upset because shiny Garchomp is kind of lame. Shiny Gabite is way better. Oh no, was that a shiny Gabite? That a shiny Gabite. Me acting like there's a shiny hidden around every corner. Not true. I'm just gonna go up and down until I find a Gabite, so I can confirm for myself that it wasn't shiny. And before I just find another shiny Gabite. And I'm like, yep, all normal. Nothing to see here. Oh my god. Oh my god. It might have actually been a shiny Gabite that I saw. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll have to check the VOD. I'll have to check the VOD because maybe that was a shiny that I just passed by. Oh well. Not that big a deal. Whee! Oh, shoot. What is this? I guess it's just a plaque the research people put there. Man, still no iron treads. 20 gigabytes, though. Oh! Target spotted. Can't Pokemon, like, fall off the edge here in battle if you're not careful? I think I've seen that happen once or twice. Get in the ball! Took me like half a dozen battles and they weren't showing up much for me either. Yeah, maybe the encounter rate just isn't very high. Hey, Powerhouse, welcome in. Sightings of this Pokemon have occurred in recent years. It resembles a mysterious object described in an old expedition journal. Real creative name you gave it. Real creative. Iron Moth. Did I? Oh, surprise Gibble. I'm never really sure. I'm never really sure why a Pokemon does or doesn't appear on the Pokedex screen. Oh my god. Gibble. Oh my god. Please, please let me be. Leave me be. Yeah, I cannot escape. Oh, hold on. Are you shiny? Are you shiny? You're like a slightly different color, I think. It could just be the lighting. I think they're normal. Yeah, they're normal. Okay. It's like a hot dog 3-pack just sticking out of the ground. What am I looking for right now? I'm finishing the story, actually. I'm doing the Terapagos part, I think. I'm told that I may want stronger Pokemon, but I'm going to see how bad it is, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, looks like I've hit a cutscene zone. Man, I was thinking, if I could find my old Wii, I'll totally play Coliseum again. That game is so good. Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in areas, right? Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room, whose purpose is entirely unknown. Hey Pastry, welcome in. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside the Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Huh? Oh, you're right. What do we do now, Orion? You've been here before, right? We need to use the panel, I guess. I guess. Why did he smile like that? Wowzers. This feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. What is that smile? My mic is kind of bugging out. Is it actually? Is it okay for everyone else? Did I knock something loose when I was adjusting the audio? Huh? Let me know if it gets better or worse. I don't really know what to click. Seems fine. I love the character designs for the DLC. Oh yeah, they're fantastic. Fine for me? Okay, okay. Yeah, honestly, like, people can say what they will about... Oh shoot, what's that sound? Yeah, people can say what they will about the objective quality of Pokemon games, but they never miss when it comes to trainer designs. Like gym leaders or like characters or just people you meet. They leave so much more of an impression in this game than a lot of the other ones, I think. I'm excited for a Gen 5 remake if they actually do the character designs justice, because that's another game where the characters are really involved in the story. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? open before, though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? Just going off for a split second, you get a tad bit louder. Maybe close the stream and open it up again. Maybe it's a glitch with how your player is reading it. There's some extra step we're missing. There were 4 locks before. Oh, do I need to go back? So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from inside. Beep boop. Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected. Ah, name drop. We can cut the credits. Huh? It's talking. Insert Indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo disc. Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different from a TM machine. Oh, wait, the voice is coming out of a TM is actually like a real voice? That's funny. The Indigo disc. What could it mean by that? Wasn't I supposed to give that to Briar? Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Oh, how fun. Go on, Orion, do it. You have my permission. It's fixed? Alright, cool. Oh my god, an actual disc reader. Indigo disc. I read a story about how there was like a forum in the early 2000s or late 90s. And there was like an upgrade for your computer. Run this program for a free cup holder. Literally at the end of the game. Cool. Yeah, it was like, you run this program for a free cup holder. And a person was like, how is that possible? And they were like, edit. I used it. It opened my disk tray. Let's head on in. Oh, the way the reflection shaders work in this game are kind of weird. He's like, that's not how crystals work. Also, that reflection doesn't have my glasses. I am ready to be destroyed, I think. Because my leading Pokemon is not at full health, I think. Oh wait, there's a fly point down here? Hold on. Was that always there? Let's see. Oh wait, no, Palafin's fully healed. It's really jankier on the screen edges too. Yeah, it's definitely to save on processing power. Like, true reflections would mean rendering everything from, like, a different angle. And what they're probably doing is just taking the render buffer and sort of repeating it. What does she do? It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. That's because you're just running around without any idea what you're doing. Or where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, huh? Oh, shut it. Being mean to his sister is making him feel better again. She's busy rummaging, like a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? Probably shouldn't be looking at that. To be honest, I don't know why, but this is like the only stream that has kept me entertained. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad I can keep you entertained. Huh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Maybe the elevator goes deeper. Sprier, look! An elevator. Maybe it can take us further down. You wanted to go down, right? Down, you say. Down, you say. Oh, wait, I see. She has a purple top and brown, like red pants. Scarlet and violet, I see. Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? Sure did. Does she know about the time machine? How exciting. Well, we've no time to waste. Let's go down. We have greater admin privileges. More than even the professor? Oh, shoot. Step into the white void. Now, are we going to the same spot, or are we going to, like, area -1? Oh, she's so happy. Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. I'm almost at 200. Am I actually almost at 200 subs? Yo. I didn't even notice. Hold on. How many subs do I have? I have 151 subs. Yeah, I guess that's 3/4 of the way there. Fantastic. Hey, everyone. The panel we used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah. Something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab. So the panel must have been referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this thing taking us? Ho ho ho. Where indeed? When is she going to turn evil? We're going to have to beat her up. Not even any elevator music. Oh, the music's a little different. You have the Gen 1 Pokemon number as your subs. Yeah, that's right, 151. Oh my. My goodness. My word. My word. So what? Are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. Could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? Oh, the music's a little different here. Man, Area 0 was already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. It's all this stuff. More research. Wait, do you only do streams or do you post vids sometimes? I unfortunately don't really have time to make vids. There are a few video ideas that I have that if I had a lot of free time, I might be able to work on that. But that would probably have to be during the summer. I'm very busy during the pretty much every other season. I'm just really busy. I probably would grow a lot faster, I think, if I actually made video content as well. But honestly, I stream for fun. I don't really want it to turn into like another job. My job's already stressful enough as it is, you know? What are desks doing down here? Oh wait, that was Carmine. Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Turo. A massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way that I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Oh. Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area 0, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? What is this about a stellar Terra type? Brilliant! Absolutely marvelous. To think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area 0. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in. I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone. This was the first DLC I bought. I'm so glad I did. I loved it so much. Yeah, honestly, they did a fantastic job with this one. I was a little iffy about the Sword and Shield. Actually, can I ride on here? I can. What happens if I jump into the pit? Will it let me? Kind of wonder. I don't want to go faster than... Oh, I'm so curious. What happens if I just jump off? Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. So it actually zones you out. That's crazy. Oh, shoot. Imagine a Pikachu plush that can glow yellow as if it was using Thunderbolt. Something actually kind of cool. In the Pokemon Center Tokyo DX in Tokyo, the like big Pokemon store, there's a cafe there, and outside the cafe is a big portrait of like a Pikachu Pokemon card, and you turn the flash on your camera on and you take a picture of it, and it looks like it's on a black background without your flash, but when you actually have the flash on, it like reveals all these like lightning bolt kind of things that only show up in the picture. It's really cool. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path. Yeah, we're not going any further in this way. Not going any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you can ride on? Couldn't you smash through? Let's give it a go. Hold on. Please, hold on. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. You have no idea what might happen if you try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do we do then? You know what's going to happen here? I do not. I know nothing. Oh, do we need to defeat the terrestrial Pokemon? There are Pokemon all the way down here. What's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. This is my first time. I'm going in kind of blind. I know about the legendaries. I know that there's like an epilogue, but I'm not familiar with what's actually gonna happen in the story. I'm very excited. Hey, get back! You know you're no good in a battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no. Orion, you should handle this. All right. Was she gonna throw hands with a Pokemon or something? It's changed so much. I bet never expected for it to grow this much. Yeah. And honestly, I'm kind of happy. A lot of people give this game a bad rap because it honestly could be better performant, I think. Like, it is a bit laggy at times, and I wish it rendered a little better at times, but it's okay, because they've done tremendously good things for the art style and the story. Like, you could actually care about the characters and what happens to them. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. Every single type, huh? It's still weak to its primary weakness. Toxic debris. Poison spikes were scattered on the ground all around the team. Oh, that's unfortunate. I should use Wave Crash. Can I catch this? I think Tinkaton is immune because it's Steel type, right? Do I own Pokemon Go? Yeah. I mean, it's a free app. I played it in the summer of Pokemon Go, you know? It flinched? How did it flinch? Bonk. Yeah, that one summer where the entire world was obsessed with Pokemon Go. There's nothing quite like it. World peace. We had world peace for about 2 weeks. Or something. Oh, unfortunately I can't catch it. Okay. Oh, it only uses its hammer for its signature move. Otherwise, it just uses its hands. That's cool. Yeah, I got to like level 28 or 29, but I could, like, the first level cap was 30, right? I didn't get there. And by the time they updated it with Melmetal, I don't think I was able to complete the research for that. Does knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? Tell you the properties of the new Terra type? I'll figure it out on my own. It's fine. Yeah, and I'll probably read up about it later. Like, it's every single type at once, right? It's just like in the report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. That means it must have had the stellar Terra type. So what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? I don't think it was a Glamora. Can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. The professor's notes said that the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glamora you fought off doesn't fully fit that description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terapagos. Well, only one way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. Imagine just knocking out the legendary in one shot like that. Then they're like, ah, darn, there's nothing to find down here. I want to explore 3,100 LP. What did I do? Just discovered a new Pokemon type, I guess? I guess that's kind of a big deal. The league points. The league is watching, and they gave me my points accordingly. Is that a Carbink? Oh, its cry sounded, it's not every single type. Do you stream on Twitch? If so, what's your user? It should be the same. You should just be able to find me under Orion Escalus. In fact, I am live right now. I stream on both platforms. Dual streaming is pretty neat. Yeah, I don't think I linked directly to my Twitch in... Actually, no, I think my Twitch is directly in my YouTube description. You can't put your YouTube directly in your Twitch description, I think. But it works the other way. Born from high temperatures and pressures deep underground, it defends itself by firing beams from the jeweled part of its body. Huh, Carbink. If I had access to that already. Stellar Terra Shard. There's so many. Being rather generous with it, aren't they? Oh, I see that TM over there. It's a ramp. That's kind of cool. It's like a trick jump. Hydro Pump. What the heck? They really will turn everything into a TM in this game, won't they? That's cool. Oh, the buddies are up ahead. Ooh. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Is that a... Braviary? Braviary? Seems we found another one of those crystal flowers. Okay, I gotta parkour. Whew. Ice Terror Shard down here. Not a stellar. Unbelievable. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What's up there? Oh, more stuff. Flare Blitz. My gosh, these are some pretty nutty TMs that they're giving me at this point. And they're so generous with the Terror Shards, too. Oh, it's a Noivern. Okay. Oh. I was like, can I throw a ball at it? Nah. Noiver! I think I used one of these in my X and Y team. I like Noivern quite a lot. Oh. Razor Fang. I have the... Oh, Razor Fang has a chance to flinch, right? Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Let's switch to a Pokemon that can do some more damage. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Ogerpon is probably the right type for this. Ivy Cudgel should probably do a fair amount. Oh yeah, that's not going to deal very much. Hey Powerhouse, thank you for the follow. I see you found Twitch after all. Bonk. Oh, what a shame. I can't catch it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, recently. Talking about follows. I recently got followed by one of those like art bots that kind of just show up in your DMs and are like, "Hey, you should buy art from me," right? But they try buttering you up first. Good job, Orion. The crystal thing is gone now. Yeah, I had never really spoken with one before, and there was like a small chance. Yeah, there was like a small chance that it was a real person, so I gave them the benefit of the doubt. But they asked all kinds of questions that they could have found out if they just looked at my profile. Then they're like, "Would you like to buy some art?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good." And then they tried like appealing because they're like, no, please, please. Oh, come on. You should take a look at my art, please. And I'm like, come on. Probably not even a real person. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, it can really jump. Miraidon for the Orion NBA. Let's go. We're on a roll. Let's keep on moving. Miraidon can be a member of the NBA. Fantastic. They try to go after me on Discord all the time. Now, the really weird thing is they don't seem to ever contact me on my VTuber Discord. They try contacting me on my personal Discord. There is no indication at all that I stream or do anything. And I'm like, why? Why are you trying to contact me on this account that is clearly not even a streamer, you know? Can I climb the crystal? Oh ho, I can. Oh wait, there's another block here. I don't know. And they're like, "You're clearly a VTuber." I'm like, what gives you what makes you think that is the case? And a lot of them are starting to have like AI generated like generic sexy women as their profiles, and I'm like, is that shiny? No, I think it's literally the same one. It's just reflecting the like pink light. I don't even know what a shiny Carbink looks like. Yeah, oh my god, I kind of hate all this AI crap. Scammers can't even scam you the right way anymore. They got to use AI. I'm like, bruh. Where's the terrestrial Pokemon? Am I dumb? Am I being silly? Maybe I'll talk to them. To be honest, AI is growing fast. Yeah, I'm not a fan though, because AI grows at the expense of people, I guess. Yeah, and every time I go looking for art these days, if I'm looking for a reference, I need to make sure it's not like AI generated. It kind of sucks. Like if I'm like, oh, look up a particular character or something for a project I'm working on, I want to trace over it. They post their portfolio, it's stolen Hololive stuff or just stock AI stuff. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I designed this VTuber model for my friend. Check it out, and it's Mori Calliope, and I'm like, I don't think you designed that one. I have my doubts. I have my doubts. Like the thing is, AI legitimately. Oh my gosh, do I need to go that far back for it? AI legitimately has some really great applications, like in healthcare or in I don't know, like diagnosis, perhaps in like code optimization or stuff, or just if you, I don't know, it has a lot of practical applications, but a lot of people are just overlooking that and being like, oh, I can use it to generate art that I made. I'm an artist now. I'm like, I don't know. Anyone can do art, but they have to work hard for it, you know? And I feel that the fact that it just gobbles up the art that people do just so it could pump out things that look remotely like it is kind of gross. Like ethical AI is probably a thing that could have existed, but we're not in that timeline, unfortunately. Shoot, this area is a little complicated. It's not that complicated, but... Is that a Duraludon? No, it's an Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns? Yeah, let's fight. Let's fight. Yeah, I wish... yeah, I wish AI was used ethically. That's all I can say. Ethically and for the right purposes. I think there's no such thing as ethical technology development. No matter what, there will always be someone who uses an innocent thing for nefarious means. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just... You see it used to like replace... It's going to sound super dramatic, but I think what makes people human is their capacity for creativity and to be passionate about it. And I think by removing that human element, you just have a pale imitation, I guess. It just feels bad that creatives are actually getting pushed out of like actual I'm in trouble. Creatives are being pushed out of like actual creative processes and fields because people are trying to just, I don't know, cheap out and not pay people. That sucks. People got to be paid. Yeah, and I think, oh man, there was that. Man, I don't. Oh shoot, it's actually faster. Okay, I thought I'd be able to finish it. Clodsar, no. Yeah, how do I put it? We're starting to see AI used in places, I guess, and people are not really taking as big a stand against it as they probably should be. On the other side of the coin, some people I paid for things took the money and ran. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's bad apples everywhere, but again, you can't really paint all artists like that. Yeah, man, it sucks. So I bet people are going to start using AI in like movies or cartoons. The thing is, I think it's already happening. Like, probably in script writing and in terms of like background assets and stuff. Instead of hiring an artist to like properly make stuff, they may just use prompts instead, and that kind of sucks. But thank you for tuning in, Listudge boy. I apologize if I am mispronouncing your name, but it's good to see you. Yeah, no, it's just the worst part is seeing like artists that I followed for years who doing like really good work get Depressed. Oh. Big debate. Yeah, why did this happen? Why did this come up? I don't remember why this came up in conversation. I'm scrolling back a bit. Hold on. Yeah, but it's good to see you too, Fafnir. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, I recently got contacted by, like, my first sort of art scam bot. They're pretending to be a VTuber, and they, like, chatted me up a bit. I'm gonna get this wrong, but it's a language plus the dialogue. Oh, really? Oh, that's... Or a dialect. Okay. List is fine? Alright. Well, it's nice to meet you, List. Welcome in. Sorry, we've been doing all the work. We really appreciate... sorry, we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Orion. Yeah, so, like, nowadays, I got, like... I think in the past week, I got two, like one was a VTuber. One was clearly not a VTuber, but claiming they were. And their profile picture was, like, an AI-generated sexy woman, you know? I'm just like, come on, you gotta try harder than that. And they were like, oh my gosh, where do you stream? Can I follow you on that platform? What's your schedule? And meanwhile, I literally have my schedule and all my links, like, on my profile. I'm like, did you not see? Did you not see? Each random DM I got just insta-blocked if the profiles don't seem right. Yeah, but the thing was there... benefit of the doubt, right? Like, there was one that had, like, 1,000 followers or something, and I'm like, surely an AI bot wouldn't have 1,000 followers, right? Like, assuming there's actual engagement or whatever, it's just like, you know what? Given the benefit of the doubt, they had a profile that looked like a VTuber's. They weren't super shilling their art, and they, like, contacted me, like, a day or so after I did the like, follow back kind of thing. I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe if they're a real person, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But they were not. They were not a real person. All right, let's see. Gotta find another one, huh? Oh shoot! Why is she just standing here on her own? Closest thing I got to a Discord scam was play my game scam. Oh my gosh, I knew. I had to look around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Petty. Yeah, a friend of actually a while back, there was like a particularly bad one going around where like an actual friend of mine somehow that follow thing reminds me how the other day some rando came into my stream and was like, hey, I saw your Twitter, so I followed you, which I thanked them, and after 10 minutes they're gonna still waiting for you to follow back. Ah, man. I do my best to follow people back, but I don't expect people to follow me back. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that whole clout building aspect of it just kind of puts me off. Artist I used to stream with about a decade ago. Oh shoot. Yeah, the try the games. Yeah, so a friend of mine who actually kind of dabbles in experimental game design or something somehow got apparently a weak link somewhere. Oh my gosh, a tree. Yeah, there was a weak link somewhere, and like a circle of friends who actually develop interesting things. Asked two or three questions, you could tell right away I wasn't the right person. Yeah, but this one reputable person who actually made game kind of things kind of got their account hijacked, and like half of my friend group lost their Discord accounts. Actually, didn't know the nickname they were using for me. Oh yeah, one of them got my brother. Actually, my brother kind of was like a CS:GO, like, I mean it's banned now, but when he was like, he's significantly younger than me. Only, actually, significantly is 4 years, but he's 4 years younger than me, and he was like the prime example of a kid who probably should, like, this was years ago, a kid who probably should not have been getting involved with it, getting involved with CS:GO gambling. Like, it's for as far as I can tell, the scene is kind of dead because it kind of got laws made about it, so kind of doesn't happen anymore. But he made like thousands of dollars through gambling. He's got like really good business acumen and did like spreadsheets and stuff. Like, he was 12 or 13, and he was doing spreadsheets to check like the odds of the odds of different teams winning or whatever, and he got it down to a science and actually made enough money that we needed the family as a whole needed to file taxes differently. Yeah, he got enough money to build his own computer. It was nuts. Oh, Kiki, your turn to call over Orion. On a spreadsheet guy, so I can imagine. But the thing was, he actually was good at it. He sunk like no money into it, but he just got so many money. Quit your blabbering, just do it. I had to voice that line. The bullying continues. Oh, he's back to being meek. Yeah, but my brother got kind of good at it. Shin Megami Tensei Imagine. Shin Megami Tensei Imagine. Which one is that? I've not heard of that, actually. It was an MMORPG for the franchise. Oh my god, MMO spreadsheet people. They're nuts. They're absolutely cracked. Or they have the potential to be absolutely cracked. MMORPG. Wait, is that the one that's still running? Like you could, like it was like a phone MMO, right? Is it still around? I actually don't know. Okay, we got another cutscene. Oh yeah. Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Orion? Yeah, but I have a nickname for my brother, so... Well, we kind of had nicknames for each other at the time, and he did not refer to me as my nickname once and started telling me to, like, sponsor a team in CSGO and, like, log in with my Steam account. I'm like, his two-factor authenticator got stolen or something. Brother was in a lot of servers on Discord, so every now and then he asked me if the person who messaged him was real. Oh, yeah. The MMO was still up, but it was on PC. Okay, it must be something different then. No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. Nemona, Yandere, Carmine, Tsundere. It's like, yeah, is Nemona actually Yandere? She's like just Goku, you know? The Goku comparison I heard is like a pretty good one. My bad. My bad what? Some of her lines are sus. She's obsessed. Well, is she obsessive or is she single-minded? I just think she's like a big dumb and she's just single-minded. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team were just about spent. Thanks to that spreadsheet, I had a Lilim that had Makaram, Tetrakarm, Heal, and Revive. Oh yeah. Tetra? No, it wasn't Tetra. Like Fortnite and turned off my computer. Oh, all good, all good. Fortnite is like a powerhouse in terms of, well, speaking of powerhouses, someone here's username is powerhouse, but Fortnite is like a powerhouse in terms of just so many people playing it. It's crazy. It was supposed to be a Team Fortress 2 competitor way back when. Hey, Powerhouse, I'm fairly certain you are not the personification of Fortnite, though. Hard to kill. Yeah, in that MMO, was there, like, fusion mechanics and stuff? I'd imagine it would be... Yeah, like... Shin Megami Tensei mechanics in an MMO would be kind of nuts. Fuse monsters. Oh, cool. Yo, has anyone here been playing Persona 3 Reload? Can't believe you play this garbage. Oh, I play this garbage and I love it. We finally at the finish line. Hidden treasure. Gameplay was similar to Mabinogi, really. Mix of real-time and turn-based. Interesting. With demons from Shin Megami Tensei. Interesting. Yeah, I know the game could perform a little better technically, but the design is actually pretty great. I love stuttery 30 FPS with upscaled 720p. Oh yeah. Yeah, I will admit that is probably the worst part of the experience, but my gosh, the like gameplay loop and the way it's designed is pretty darn good. I just hope the next one cooks a little better in the oven. Or they leave it in the oven for a little bit longer. I think that would be for the best. Like, honestly, if they just spent an extra year... Ooh. They spent an extra year optimizing it, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom was. People would have been less unkind to it. Do I have the Bakugan Champions of Vestroia? I don't think so. I played the Bakugan... Bakugan. It's a good loop. I wonder what Nintendo would do after Pokemon with Gun. I mean... I want to be honest, I think the designs in Palworld are a little uninspired. There's a very... Speaking of AI, there's a very, very good chance they were actually designed using AI. there's no actual, like, I don't know. The gameplay loop is really different. It's just Ark. No AI was involved in Palworld? Really? The thing is, I'm not... Did they explicitly say that? Use AI. Well. Were they... Did they explicitly say that? Because I have my doubts. The president of the company is a huge, huge, huge AI, like, tech bro. And, like, every other post on his personal social media is about him using, well, I would be suspicious. I would be suspicious because if it smells like AI and it looks like AI, there's a really good chance it's AI. Yo, this guy is just going after a legendary to fight me. One can say they were interested with AI tech without using their products. I don't know. I don't know. The lead guy is, like, very, very absolute about... I don't know. It has me suspicious. I'm not going to... It's not as bad as people say. The only people bothered by AI obviously doesn't understand AI. I think... Yeah, you actually kind of missed a whole AI conversation. I think the benefits of AI should not be in creative fields. I think the use of AI to replace people with creative positions in the productions of, like, games or movies or just art in general, it's really soulless to use a computer to try replacing human creativity. Disagree completely? Well, let's just agree to disagree then, because it's a bit unethical, I think, to kind of just pull data. If you want to do it ethically, you have to find artists that would be willing to sign away what the things are. Well, sign away the rights to their stuff. But, it's just so much of it was sourced unethically, and many sorts of, those designs were revealed in a trailer nearly 5 years ago. Okay, in that case, that has me a little more optimistic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of AI art being used to replace people, because the human element in art is a really big deal to me. So there's a bunch of actually original designs. Okay, well, you make a good point then. Yeah, because 5 years ago we definitely didn't have this tech. Yo, this guy just threw a master ball? AI will enhance art as we know it. The way it is, AI is a tool, and artists will realize it's not going to replace what makes cyborg art. Wait. Yo, wait, he just caught the legendary? Yo, what? Well, that's crazy. He just had a master ball ready for that? That's nuts. Perhaps you're right about it being used as, like, a, I don't know, like a more advanced edge detect tool, you know? I've seen those Photoshop plugins people have made where they kind of use it as a brush to continue drawn patterns and stuff. Perhaps there will be an ethical means of using that in the future, but my issue is when a company wants to hire somebody, they just are like, we're not going to hire an artist, we're just going to press a button. I believe that is a bit soulless. Master Ball is Wario's undies upside down. Don't tell me that. We're just in the question. If AI is good or not will be the same as if water is wet. Actually, water is not wet. To say that water... there's like a copy pasta about water not being wet. To say that water is not wet is to say that water can be dry or something. Wait, he actually caught the legendary? Are we gonna fight? Yo, wait. He literally just caught the legendary. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I think... Love this battle. Ooh, cool. Yo, I could use Ogre against whatever the heck Travagos is. I don't know what type it is. Whether it's soulless or not, human artists have to change with art. What I'm afraid of is that my biggest issue with AI art is a lot of people are essentially stepping up and creating quote-unquote art, well, I don't want to phrase this in a bad way. Like, I want to phrase this well. Oh shoot, it's actually a raid battle. Okay, that's a little different. I don't know what type it is. Making my art. It's Photoshop making my art. I don't know. It's normal type, but its ability is defensive. Oh, it changes type. Oh. Wait, is it always the same type? Oh, so what if I send out a dragon type against it? I could just take advantage of that, right? Do I have any dragons? Nope. Not at all. Let's see. It's water type? Oh, shoot. Tools, Peter does... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's important... My personal opinion is that I think it's important that in creative products that the human element remains. I think that pressing a button cuts out the human element. If an artist is to be given a brush that can do extra things, that can do things enhanced by AI, perhaps there is a way to make that work in an ethical way. I'm just not a fan of people being like, I'm not even going to talk to an artist. I'm just going to use a prompt instead. Because I don't think prompts are... I don't know if you agree with this, but I don't think writing prompts is soul. I don't know how else to put it. Really, when I toyed with it a bit, I got stuff that rivaled some bigger artists out there without any idea how prompting works. Drew a rough sketch. Yeah, I completes it, so I get on with my life. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that. Because I think... Yo, what? I think it being a labor of love is what... Oh? Wait, I thought it changes to the type. Oh, it does not change to the type. Oh. Water pulse, earth power. Actually drawing, I'm actually sketching. This isn't just a prompt. That is a little different. The line isn't completely clear, is it? Still, I think that what is your opinion on... Again, I don't really want this to be like a massive debate about... I don't want people to fight each other, you know? Yeah, hold on. If it's all right, I'm going to ask for a subject change, all right? There's plenty of forums or just places that a discussion like this can happen, and I would prefer to not start something that could potentially get people upset at one another here, if that makes any sense. Yeah. So I'm just here playing Pokemon, and I'm trying to have fun. Interesting. So, yes, I am in fact the hero of this story. How does its effect work? How does its ability work? It defended itself the first time. He knows I'm on the hero's journey. Why? I thought if I just had Terapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Orion. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Violet Book. So Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. It must be missing something, a way to transform it into the treasure. Of course, Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. My hunch is correct. Terapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Cerebi, the Pokemon shell contains the powers of each type. All damage-dealing moves that the Pokemon when its HP is full will not be very effective. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And yeah, Powerhouse, the battle music is like fantastic. Oh, something super underrated is the Paldea normal trainer battle theme. The fact that they're all optional is kind of ridiculous for how good the theme song is. I knew it! The Violet Book was right! Terapagos in its fully awakened form! This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Oh, shoot, she's like sweating. What the heck? Oh, Penny's theme is fantastic. Honestly, I love the characters. I love the characters in this. The Team Star boss fight music. So much of the music is so good. What the heck? Yo, Rhydon. Oh, are we gonna have to team up to fight it now? Uh-oh. Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Terapagos to its ball. Oh, okay. Come back, Terapagos. What? The Master Ball broke? It won't go back inside. Why? Yo, what? Yo, what? This game is doing all kinds of stuff that are just unthinkable. Be prepared. Uh-oh. Yo. When I fight with Carmine. Ooh. Okay, I wonder if its effect is still here. Boss fight incoming. Its energy output is going haywire. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, kids, but please, you need to stop Terapagos. Come on, Kiki. You need to do something, too. We've got to get Terapagos under control. No. This wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. What is a shame that Diancie and Mega Diancie isn't in this game about crystals. Yeah, that would have been great. Okay. Oh, wait. She's only got one Pokemon. What are you doing here? Okay, so it's going to absorb this hit. Oh, shoot. So it temporarily is using a barrier to reduce damage. In that case, Terastallizing your Pokemon could help. Oh no, my team didn't get healed. No, this is bad. I think it'll be cool if. Terra Starstorm, please hit Sinistcha and not me. Oh, it hits both. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, I survived. I survived somehow. Just realized that it's an other remix of the Terra Ray theme. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so much of this game's theming, musical theming, is taken from Toby Fox's compositions, actually. Thank you. I love it too. I love my design. Thanks to Valley Mama, I'm beautiful. Gosh, what type is it? Oh shoot, Sinist Life Dew. Oh, it can heal. Nice. Did it heal me too? Nope. Shoot, it does so much damage. Oh man. I want a close combat when in Terra form. Rage Powder. It's closest to all types. I think it would be normal. Oh yeah, because it's technically Stellar type, yeah. Oh shoot. Oh my god, it's like a perfect support Pokemon, but I'm gonna have nothing in a bit. Now's your chance. Use Terastallized Pokemon to strike back. Okay. Close combat, let's go. Hopefully it uses Life Dew again. Oh, yeah, Terra Starstorm. Is that just Terra Blast when it's in Stellar form? I do wonder. It's so thick! It's so thick! Okay, cool. Does it lose its turn when it breaks? Ooh. Well, that's a good thing I Terra'd. Wait, what? It can remove Terra? What the heck? I've never seen that before. What? It absorbed Terastal energy. Oh, yeah, but my thoughts about Palworld in particular. I think it's doing very well, but it's a completely different kind of game, I think. It's got that monster collection aspect to it, but it's probably closer to Monster Rancher than anything else. It did it again? It did it again? What time is it now? Did you say your streaming schedule is, by the way? That's Tuesday and Wednesday evening and Saturday and Sunday afternoon. So 7 p.m. Eastern during the week and about 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern on the weekends. Most people compare it to Ark. Yeah, I actually think Ark is a really good parallel for it. Definitely closer to Ark than a mainline Pokemon for sure. I played it a bunch. Yeah, the thing is, the game itself is very, very well designed. It's like, its gameplay loop is fantastic. I mean, it's just the right combination of monster taming game and survival game. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Okay, I don't even know what type it is right now. Let's use Palafin. Yeah, it strikes that balance very well, and its mechanics are just very well thought out, I guess. It's definitely a lot more polished than their other games, I think. Okay, it's not weak to that. Monsters actually fight for themselves, dodge, move around, and don't just stand there turn by turn. Yeah, it's not like a turn-based RPG for sure. It's doing so much damage. Now, Orion, terastallize your Pokemon so it shines once more. I don't know if that's even the best move. Like, I'm... What type is it? I don't even know what type it is. I'll save it for another Pokemon that may actually be good against it. That wasn't very good. Yeah. I don't think Pokemon is at any threat of, like, dying because of Palworld, but it's good, healthy competition, I think. It'll... If an indie team could push out... Well, are they really an indie team? I think they're kind of indie. How popular it is, I fully expect copycats and big companies to attempt to get a slice of the cake in the next 3 years. Interesting. They are indie. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely... I'm gonna send out Flamigo again. Yeah, it's good to have more monster collection games in general. There used to be so many, you know? Like, there used to be more Digimon games. There used to be Monster Rancher. I think you can get Monster Rancher on Steam now, right? You can plug in MP3s instead of CDs and generate new things. There's cassette beasts too. Like there's plenty of good stuff. It almost died out when they didn't want to compete with Pokemon. Yeah, the thing is, I think there's a place. There is a place for everything. They just need to strike the right balance, I guess. And I think Palworld has cemented... Well, it definitely has a good foothold. Let's see if the studio does a good job... There's a port, but with no online. Oh, there was an online feature originally? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, there wasn't online back... Oh, yeah, I guess it was a PlayStation 1 game back then, right? It's a joke. Several games where there's said to be a Pokemon killer, and it shows another game, and another Pokemon will be fine. Fear is Pokemon claiming all animals as their copyright. I don't think so. I know they released a statement a little while ago, but that was probably just so that people could stop bothering them about Palworld, I think. Shoot, I don't know what type it is. Here we are in an era where online gaming is the norm. The game that focuses so much on tournament like this would be great with online features. Yeah, it would for sure. Bonk. What type is it? This sucks. Okay, low kick? Is it really heavy or something? No. Okay, what type is it? Is it psychic? Is it psychic? It's psychic. Do I have any dark type? Any dark type attacks? I have bug. Remember, someone made a Pokemon mod for Palworld and got DMCA'd. Yeah, that makes sense. Someone commented on that. Let's see if I can plug in my PS2 to my PC and do some Monster Hunter 4. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Honestly, like playing retro games on stream is like really appealing to me. Do I have a dark type Pokemon? Hold on, Psychic. It's Psychic type now. Oh shoot, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Skeledirge would probably be my best bet here. To get a tournament going if it had online features. Yeah, I wonder what it would be like in present day. I'm in danger. Am I in danger? Uh-oh. I'll be okay. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, it's so chunky! Oh, Earth Power. Whoops. Come on, Tickaton. Tank it. Grab the Monster Rancher 1 and 2 and stream it at some point. Haven't decided. Ooh, okay. Sounds like fun, though. Oh, can I Thunder Wave? Is it immune to status? Is it immune to status? No. Very bad against Psychic? Shield is up. Oh, can't do that. Okay, I think I can use Gigaton Hammer again. Let me actually Terrasilize, because it's probably... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I must have used it last turn. Whoops, my bad. Oh, I don't think Play Rough is going to do very much. I honestly should probably heal instead, but I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Bonk. Ah, that was bad. Gotta go for a while. Check back later, see if I'm still streaming. Yeah, sure. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Or rest of your day, depending on what time zone you're in. Oh, I got Ogre Pawn. I could U-turn again, and I'll set up for the next phase. Hopefully Ogre Pawn is fast. Fast AF, boy. A monster training genre get revitalized with new mechanics or ways to play them. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's just more competition is more good. If there is another thing that people are calling the Pokemon killer, right? It's probably going to force Game Freak to try a little harder, you know? Its shield isn't broken yet. Its shield isn't broken yet. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my god. What I don't like, though, is people who haven't played Pokemon in years. Oh my god. So, I follow the Pokemon Twitter account, and it's just pretty wholesome Pokemon posting, you know? It's just like, hey, have you... Yeah, it showed like a picture of Ogre Pond and was like, you would do anything to protect her. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. And like the top 20 comments are all like, Power World better, Power World better, Power World better. I'm like, guys, just, they're all good. Just enjoy what you enjoy. Don't be a miserable son of a gun to everyone else, you know? Okay. Is it changing type? No, it stole the Terrestrial energy again. Absorb Terrestrial energy yet again? Sure, they can't keep doing this over and over, though. Kiki, Orion's in trouble. You need to help him. Yo. What? But I can't help anymore. No. Get up. Come on, Kieran. Open the door. Get on the floor. We're fighting this turtle. Oh, the music's changing. Let's go. Let's go. Victory lap. Let's go. Ah! That was the same pose he did when he was getting very angry. Hi, Dropple. Hey, Face3, welcome back. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Oh, not again. Please be weak to Dragon type this time, though. Okay. I don't know what type it is. It's so long to finish that fight. Yeah, this is a proper final boss fight. This is cool. Honestly, better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean this whole mess up. Okay, I need to heal my Pokemon a lot. Oh, geez. I don't even know what type it is. I don't know what typing this thing is. I probably should play really defensively. I really had to get a team full of Legendary to beat it. Oh, wow. Terra Starstorm. It hit so hard! Okay. Please have more Pokemon than super effective. Okay, so it's probably Dragon type now. Speedfell, fantastic, fantastic. Dragon type. What does Grassy Terrain do? Powers up grass moves. Okay. Dragon type. Do I have anything? Fairy. Fairy is perfect. What am I thinking? Fairy. That's what it's all about, baby. Could be worse. At least it's not the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Mega Necrozma or whatever it was called. Oh my god, yeah, that thing hit so hard. That thing hit so hard. And the fact that it was like an actual Pokemon you can use is kind of nutty. Is Terrapagos a Pokemon you can actually use in this form? I don't know. It protects versus ground types by reducing damage. Oh. And heals HP per turn. The properties of the new Terra types, you can beat it. Alright. Okay, I'm going to keep healing. Oh, you know, I could probably U-turn. Wipe my competitive team on my first attempt. Oh, wow. Neutral damage? Let me go into the fairy. I was like, oh no, dragon's only weak against dragon. Forgets that the fairy type exists. Only one because my Umbreon managed to land a Toxic and I kept healing every turn. Yeah, what? Toxic is a guaranteed kill in like 8 turns or something? Oh shoot, you can raise the crit rate of your partner. That's right, Dragon Cheer. Something like that, yeah. Hey Golden, welcome in. Oh, and hydrate this minute. Alright, will do. Alright, consider myself hydrated. Alright, play rough. Please crit. Let's come back from playing Escape the Backrooms. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing that recently, actually. Fickle Beam? What the? Oh shoot, isn't that the one that like has a 30% chance to like do double damage? Kieran, please have more than just one Pokemon. Oh, okay, he does. And they're all good against it. Hey, Chris Roll1, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Wait, is it actually Dragon type? Did this actually do that much damage? Wait, Electric. Electric was super effective? Just here to play more game, and you should play it with Selenuma, possibly me as well, because I love the game. I want to see reactions to it. Yeah, I'm curious. Is it a horror game, or is it like is the horror diminished by the fact that you're running around with friends? The new Terra type just keeps getting its regular type, but it just gives the Terra boost for every move. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. What? It's doing it again. What? My god, this is a proper final boss fight. What the heck? Even with friends, it gets scarier. Ooh, cool. Looks like it can't absorb any more energy or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Yo, the music changed to the triumphant version of the theme. That's so cool. What type is it now? Is it... No one asked you, Carbide. Is it normal type? No, it's not. What type is it? I may be downed here. Yup. Super effective on Tinkaton. I used to know what type Pokemon were. I used to know. Thunder. Electric. Is it flying type or water type? We need to be fire or ground. Fire or ground? Well, then why is electric working? Unless it's dual type. Is it multi-type? 2 types can be super effective on Tinkaton. Yeah, you're right. It terastallized, so it was super effective. Oh, because it was steel. Fire on steel. But regardless of type. Oh, it's super effective on Terastal. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Fairy resists fighting? Heck, I don't know my fairy type charts. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. Catch. I know I can count on you, Orion. You got this. Alright. Alright, you schmo. I'm gonna catch it in a... plain old Pokeball because it's a regular Pokeball. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Kieran, look at me. Normal Pokeball. It cost me 200 Pokédollars. How much was that Master Ball, huh? Yo, the dynamic OST is fantastic. I love that they've been doing this, actually, ever since Gen 8 with the sort of, like, crowd that cheered you on during the Pokemon battles. Yo, that's so cool. That's so cool. Is it over? Started in black and white and didn't really do it again after that. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't they have well, I mean, okay, the music changed when you were in critical health, right? But when I'm talking full dynamic stuff, it's like you knock out a Pokemon or you're in a menu or something and the music changes, right? Well, huh. Okay, you know what? It was dynamic music in black and white, but it's much more complex how they do it in this game. I think the music would change multiple times depending on whether you had the advantage. That's right. If you were on the gym leader's final Pokemon, it would go bum ba da bum ba bum ba da bum ba bum ba dum bum 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 bum, kind of like that, right? We're fine. Don't worry. Oh shoot! When I get my modded 3DS back, I can play Pokemon Black and White on stream. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I can play DS games. I can play 3DS games. Oh, so good. Thank goodness. What a relief. Let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep this obsessiveness in check. Let's wait for the remake. There was a tease for it recently. So interestingly, was that actually a tease? Because in context, if you look at all the posts in that timeline, they did a post for every single box art legendary in the entire series, actually, that was available in Scarlet and Violet. Somehow people jumped on the Zekrom one and were like, yo, it's confirmed, when really there were, like, no joke, 15 other posts of other box art legendaries. They did it for Ho-Oh, they did it for Lugia, they did it for Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, or whatever. I don't know what Pokemon are available. Just thought it was suspicious that they would post a Zekrom out of nowhere. Yeah, unfortunately. I really hope that they remake it. But I also really want them to do a good job. Looked up to Orion for so long. Wanted to be like him so badly. Didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Just don't be a douchebag. I'm not a douchebag. Finally I can let it go. Don't sell yourself short, dingus. But I just... I can't fake cry on stream. It's too hard. Wah! I swear I've got such a silly younger brother. Well, it's kind of your fault he turned out this way too. You were not very nice to him. Until he became badass, you know? You finally let it go. Wah! I can't fake cry. You two must have been so scared. You all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. In the end, our Orion even managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. More crying. I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, again, we still don't really know what's on the horizon in terms of Pokemon games. Hey, Warhaven. Welcome in. There's more after this. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm just wrapping up the second Pokemon Violet expansion, and it's good. It's good. You just see it was a copy-paste of the DS game. People would even use the exact same exploit. Seemed a little lazy with a shiny coat of paint. A secret thing? Okay. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. Wanted to give everybody a proper apology, including you, Orion. He's good again. I'm so sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is... want to make things right. So do you think? The sun rises on a new day. Hey, Manfescenti, welcome in. He is good again, yeah. No, actually, with the sunrise juxtaposed with that. Yeah, he's finally out of his Dark Trainer status. He recovered. Yeah, too bad his hair. I much prefer his original hair. I think this is a little... He's trying a little too hard to be edgy. Fastest rising sun or slowest stalker. Yeah, I did notice that. Maybe it's the tides. I don't know. Yeah, what a cool quote-unquote final boss battle, though. That was awesome. Oh, shoot. We get credits. Hold on. Just checking. This... Hold on. I'm muting the audio. I'm muting the audio because I don't know if this is going to be Ed Sheeran singing a song that's going to get me copyrighted again. Oh my god, it is. Oh, it's a remix of Celestials. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the thing was, I actually muted it during... Hold on. Oh shoot. Hold on a second. I'm gonna move my mic away, so I may be quieter for a bit, right? I got copyright claimed on my original like completion of the game, because I use headphones that are called open back headphones. They technically aren't like airtight. Like you hear almost everything, like you hear almost everything around you because the like drivers are like open air, and it's interesting, right? But just enough audio leaked out of my headphones, like at the lowest possible volume, that I actually got copyright claimed for that. It was crazy. Can you tell me something to do after you catch the legendary? Do you want to tell me something to do to catch the legendary? Oh, because my plans were to do the epilogue. I wanted to do the epilogue, and I want to do the whatever quest is tied to the photographer girl that looks like the guy from Legends Arceus. It's kind of cool though, because like Ed Sheeran doing a Pokemon song, I think he's a fan of Pokemon, right? So it's kind of cool that a bunch of people that probably grew up playing the game are writing music and doing stuff for it, you know? That's super neat. I'm just so afraid that if I stop talking, it's going to get copyright claimed again. Do you think they'll actually take the VOD down? That would suck. You know, I probably should download it just to make sure. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to reduce the line in volume. Okay, now the game's full DLC's out. What are your thoughts on Scarlet and Violet as a whole? I think it is, now that I've had some time to think about, in terms of gameplay loop, it is probably my favorite Pokemon game. I really, really like the idea of just wandering around, seeing Pokemon out in the wild, and the fact that, I mentioned it earlier, but they may not have the complete Pokédex in this game, but it's not like half the Pokédex is filler that you'll never find in the wild, right? Oh, can I tell you something to do after you catch Trapagos? Well, I did catch Trapagos. Yeah, so my opinion is like the gameplay loop is incredible. I like the world, I like the characters, the story is actually pretty damn good. Like Arven's entire arc of having like dad issues, I guess. Camera Girl quest, need 200 Pokedex from the area. There's more fine. You have the Pokemon home. You could cheat about. Oh no, you need Pokedex completion. I've been really bad about Pokedex completion because I've been doing Pokedex completion on my other save file on my personal one. Shoot, people were getting straight up strikes for it when the game first came out. Not sure about that. Ooh. Because I got claimed. I didn't get striked. My VOD is still, as far as I know, my final Violet VOD is still up. Did Arven ever get a conclusion? Was parent issues? I don't know. Yeah, that is true. We did kind of finish the professor's arc, but man, poor Arven, just really sad. Karen has interdimensional parental issues. Well, Arven specifically, right? Actually, if you think about it, in my opinion, the best Pokemon games are the ones where there's like bad parents, right? Black and White is one of my favorite Pokemon games. And I'm going to be honest, probably right after Scarlet and Violet now. But Getsus was an awful dad for his son, who was essentially like the Poke Messiah, right? Awful, awful dad. And basically rose up beyond Getsus and became like a good guy, right? Go to Crystal Pool and Kitakami with Tropicos in your party. All right, sure, yeah. Sounds cool. I'll do that. Lusamine. Oh, hydrate. Yes, Colden, I will drink. Right, yeah, so yeah, I hope he gets a bit in the epilogue. I hope. Yeah, Lusamine, straight up abusive parent, but like in the original Sun and Moon, it's just so cool seeing Lily and Gladion just break free and being like, yo, we're not going to be broken just because you were an awful parent. And that was so cool. It's like the touch where you reach Elite Four and they're surprisingly not at all strong, and then you learn their main teams are wiped and you're just fighting their backup stuff. Yeah, that was really cool. And here you have awful parent in Turo or Turo and Sada, right? Sada is the name of the other one. I haven't played Scarlet, so I don't know. Bing bong bong bing. Like Lusamine is a psychopath. I guess other people didn't, and Ultra Sun and Moon anime deviated from that. All right, so I think that if I were to pick, I would actually play Sun and Moon rather than Ultra Sun and Moon. I like how much tighter the story is in there. The International Pokemon League requires that your first league attempt is set to a more manageable level of difficulty. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it kind of like how in Pokemon Origins, right? What was it? Like Red is fighting Brock. And Brock is like, oh, you have no badges? In that case, I'll pick this one. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'll definitely do that. But there was a part in that anime that was like the 3-episode OVA that followed Red in his Pokemon adventure, and it kind of retraced the steps of Pokemon Red and Blue. Yeah, but like when he encountered Brock saw he had no badges and picked a team specifically for a trainer that had no badges. And I think that is so cool. And I was promised how I feel an open world Pokemon should be. Yeah, I kind of wish this game let you fight the gyms in any order and they scaled to you, but I think that would be kind of difficult. Yeah, like I like that you can do the gyms out of order, but they don't adjust in difficulty. But yeah, Pokemon Gen 10, PC's parents are the main villains. Your sibling is a professor, and your childhood friends are the gym leaders. Yo, yeah, every gym has 9 levels of difficulty. Yeah, that makes sense. So no badges in all 8. Orion from Uva Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in classroom 1-4. Did you see what I said? Oh, yeah. I am totally going to go and... Oh, you know what? I need to turn the audio back on. I am totally going to go and bring Terrapagos to that pool. Regarding the Terastal phenomenon, probably about them showing up in the wild, right? You unlock flying by talking to the glasses girl. Ooh, there's an ability called International Trainer level by some. Oh yeah, specifically from the manga stuff. Why would I feel like you're saying it in a sarcastic way? Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, I probably wouldn't treat people sarcastically in chat unless it was like a really obvious joke. Back, what did I miss? Muted the credits, talked a little bit about how awful parents in Pokemon game stories make for good stories. How was the DLC? Really good. I like how much there is to do. Again, my favorite thing in the game is just catching lots of Pokemon, and they give me so much Pokemon to capture, and there's ways to unlock more, and it's just a playground for catching Pokemon. It's so good. Oh, youth really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. But on to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I've obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila! A proof copy of the book freshly delivered from my publisher, just for you. Briar's book. Underdepths filled long paragraphs describing what happened. Behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what I would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. Can't wait to do the epilogue. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, if there was something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terror Orb, Orion? I thought as much. It's behaving just as Kieran's and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terror Orbs. Oh. Why do we trust Briar after everything again? I was very surprised that she didn't become a villain, you know? Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. No, the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium. Until now, I've been keeping it topped off with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. And the other day, I tried adding crystals I collected from the underdepths in the mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. They have the stellar Terra type. Oop. What was that? Wholesome reminder. All right. Time for this stream's wholesome reminder. Hold on. We'll throw everything in the kitchen sink at you with only 2 strings attached. I see. All right. Wholesome reminder. There is somebody out there who you probably haven't called or texted or sent a message in a very long time. It could be a parent, could be a guardian, could be a relative, could be a sibling, could be a good friend. But you know what? The fact that an anime dude on the internet told you to reach out to them is probably less of a deal to them than the fact you actually reached out to them. So reach out to them, give them a call, send them a text, send them a message. And you know what? They'll probably be very happy that you did. String 1 fire type gym is still fire type themed. Was there a fire type gym in Johto? I'm trying to remember. Is there a fire? I don't remember there being fire type gym. Is there? Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. 1 per move type. I wish there was a response when talking to Briar. Does this just go to jail? Interesting. Johto is still oriented towards the Johto Pokemon League. Man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance of the academy. That's all I have to report. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I leave to you. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terrapagos. Till then. She's sinister and has her own theme song, but she's not evil. Somehow. Okay, I want to get flying first, though. Yeah, don't worry. I haven't forgotten. I'm just gonna grab flying first. Oops. General idea of where the strings attach for the hidden ability level the gyms have. Interesting. Orion. Yeah, my thanks for all you have done to help the League Club and to help Kieran. Once you became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. While I consider this somewhat sad, it is not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I am glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of the flight-enabling supplement used in my trial. Flight can be used everywhere, not just the 3rd DLC, so it's fun. Yeah, I was helping Uma, I think Uma was helping me catch a Pokemon or something, and then he just started flying. I'm like, what? He was like, oh yeah, DLC. Please feed your Agius as an appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly. Ah, shoot. Rock is still rock, I see. Agius. Gios. What? You want to fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large... Well, it permanently altered its properties, I guess. I guess it's because it's a legendary. You can do whatever it wants. Hey, not bad. I'm super excited to try this out, actually. Seem Agius has powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. Well, I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. Fully restore its strength, bingo. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my flying time trial. You may attempt it upon clearing the hard course. Feel free to do it when you are ready. Huh. Well, that's awesome. You just don't lose altitude when you glide. I like that. Time for me to go. So long, then. So many different kinds of backpacks hanging on the rack. I wonder if those are ones you can get in the game. Okay, let's go to Kitakami. Actually, hold on. I'm not going here, but I'm just... Oh, it's the guy that can summon... Is this the snack guy? He could summon legendaries, right? Yeah. I think I saw Pana doing a catch. Is the truth of the Paradox Pokemon shocking? The fact that they are... The Paradox Pokemon are like not real, right? They're just based on what people thought like Pokemon from the future and the past would be. It's better if a trainer beating other leagues after beating one. Yeah, it's interesting that the manga lore kind of has trainers with abilities and stuff too. Yeah, Pana, go ahead and tell me what the tell me what you had in mind. Oh my god, did I never get the fly location for the crystal pool? Oh, I guess I could just fly there directly. I know about Meloetta, I think. There's like a specific place you can do a twirl and take a selfie or something. A crystal pool with Tropicos in your party. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Pastry said something similar, too. Yeah. Let's do it. Wait. I keep going to bag. Right, Trapagos. Alright, sorry, Flamigo. You are my amigo, but I'm putting you away for now. Alright, let's go. Woo! What the heck? It's not accurate. Tropicos doesn't have to be in your party. It happens regardless. Oh, really? Access to hidden item. It's okay. It's not a competition. Don't worry. Don't worry. Why can't I fly? Am I being dumb? Press the... Oh, click the left stick. Aha! Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, man. You would think it would have biplane controls, given how it works when you're gliding. I wonder if you could reverse that. Oh. That's cool, though. Yo, I'm flying. That's awesome. Ooh, I wonder if I need to catch more Pokemon. Getting access to the underbelly of Mount Silver. Interesting. How far has the manga gotten? Have they gotten to Paldea yet? Alright, I know there's a fly spot here. How did I not unlock it? Almost there, as I've last heard. Interesting. Okay, hopefully... Okay. Slugma. Oh, talk about 30 FPS, 720 upscaled. That is the truth here. Relying on my pen pal for updates. Oh, that's cool. Invert fly controls from the options menu. Yeah, I generally... That's interesting that they included that. I generally play with non-inverted controls, but for some reason it just feels more natural. Did I catch this? I did. To the right. Okay. This way to the right, or the other way to the right? Wow. Can't get under there. Okay. Am I dumb? On the little path. Okay. Oh, I keep running. The left of the bridge on the little peninsula. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. So, in the manga, does the idea that Pokemon come out to see you because they want to form a bond with the trainer hold true? Because I know that's somewhat true in the games, right? The idea that Pokemon in the grass are not just sitting there, but are ones that actually sense the trainer and are curious more than anything. Can be a thing. Oh, that's cool. Terralumi. Oh, what the? Huh? Well, now. This is a curious development. Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you? Professor? Have we met? So I'm sorry, but I don't seem to recall. I'm Professor Turo. I research Pokemon in Area Zero, and yet... Yo? Why is Arvin not here? What? This Pokemon. Is that the Iron Serpent? This is Miraidon. Oh, shoot. Is that right? So its name is Miraidon. That's a good name. It's from a different time. He's from before. Wait. Is this one of those time loops? Those closed loops where the name of the Pokemon essentially is like a paradox? Yo, so he thought to call it Miraidon because we told him, but he was the one who told us it was called Miraidon. Yo. Hydrate? Alright, will do. From the clues you've already let slip, I suppose I would have to conclude. From my perspective, this must be the future. It's more timeline slanting. Oh, that's awesome. Alright. Water has been drank. Of course, the complexities of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can in what little time that fate has gifted us? Can I give him the book? No way! No way! It's a bootstrap paradox or a multiverse theory. We're going to give him Briar's book, aren't we? And that's going to be the book that starts everything else off, is it? Is there anything that you would like to ask me? Why are you here? I don't precisely know the cause. I was analyzing some recent data in my secret lab one moment. The next I was standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place. Perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Whoa. Whoa, hold on a second. Heath and Briar are synonyms. A briar and a heath are both, like, bushes with a lot of thorns. Yo, that's really cool. What are you studying now? I'm researching methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines, so I might transport them to the present day and in my own timeline. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I am drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. Oh, the original book and this book you're handing over are two different books. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is like a white book, right? And ours was the violet book. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. You see, this book captured my imagination when I read it as a child and has never let go. Progress has been slow and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. Desperately hope I might glean some new insight from this conversation, so I can finally make some progress and return home. He wants to go home! He's still thinking about going home. He wants to see Arvin. Yo! Is there anything else you wish to ask me? What about your family? Oh, you even wish to know about my private life? I do have a family. A son. He's probably at home right now. Well, no, I suppose right now would be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. Now, let us trade places in this exchange. I'd say the time has come for my own questions. What is this place? Doesn't appear to be anywhere in Paldea. This is the land of Kitakami, sir. So we're at Kitakami's crystal pool, eh? I remember reading about it in certain texts. It's said that to be a place where water wells up from the ground, imbued with terrestrial energy. It seemed that I have shifted quite far in both space and time. My next question, then. What Pokemon you have? The Iron Serpent. I mean, Miraidon. Tell me more about it. So glad you got to experience this moment without Arvin. No! 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 Poor Arvin. My god. Maybe Arvin did get the short end of the stick. It's a precious partner to me. Yes, well, your personal attachment to the creature has no meaningful relevance to the... Oh, forgive me. Perhaps that was rude. What book you have here? I don't recognize its cover. What is it? Imagine if someone like Penny or Nimona was here, but not Arvin. Nimona, if she were like, yo, Professor, I want to battle. Hidden treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see that for just a moment? Descriptions of the Area Zero underdepths. And a record of Terrapagos' awakening. Who is this Briar to have written such a book? She's a descendant of Heath. Now isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Violet book. Exploration runs in the family, I see. At any rate, this is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. I'm sorry, but I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. No. Oh, the mist is closing in once again. I assume that means our time is near its end. Wish I could spend longer getting to know the Iron Serpent, but I must hurry. That book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. It wouldn't feel right for me to claim it without offering you any recompense. In exchange, then, though I hate to part with something so precious to me, would you consider trading me that book for my copy of the Violet book? Yeah. What if you say no? Wait, are we breaking the cycle? Are we breaking the cycle by giving him the book? Wait, maybe it was a cycle, but we're breaking it now. Interesting. Maybe not? Okay. Oh. Can we give this to Arvin? Appreciate this more than you can imagine. You're creating it. Okay. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book. This is where we part, fellow adventurer and Iron Serpent. How lucky we were to meet across space and time. I bid you adieu. Adieu? Kalos mentioned Gen 6 remake. It's confirmed. No. Wow, that was really cool. Too bad Arvin couldn't be here for that. Man. Poor Arvin. I mean, his sandwiches. Pre-existing time loop until we intervene. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. AO? Did it save? I think it saved. That's very cool. That's very cool. Interesting. So the book is there. It disappears as the story continues. And it appears again. Yo, that's really cool. It didn't save? Okay, I thought it saved. I thought it saved. Oh my god, look at Terapagos. It still has 1 HP. Let me get my Flamigo back. Because he is my amigo. Hell, this is not Pro's first time loop from his wording. Oh. Director's office. What can I even do here? Got anything for me? Director? You're also part of Arvin's suffering. That is true. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. Cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for all your part in this. Wait, this is like original game story that I just haven't done. So I have one more thing to ask of you. The request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you can continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Sure, we're best buds. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the academy. Feel bad for Pokemon trainer Violet. The girl specifically? Actually, which one's the boy? Which one's the girl? Believe you'll more than earn this small token of my appreciation. Oh, I see. Do the epilogue or do you want to explore? Interesting. There is plenty to explore, but I think I want to try doing the epilogue. Hope you will always stay just as wonderful as you are, Master Orion. Formed a close bond with Director Clavel. Bond. Okay, do I have the mystery gift? You'll need strong Pokemon. Oh, well. I can't seem to open the Poke Portal here. Let's go to the entrance, and let's see what can be done. Because you need the mystery gift to do the epilogue, right? I mean, don't you mean form a bond with Clive? What did I say? Did I say something? Did I say something sussy by accident? Strong Pokemon. Max level preferred. Oh, yikes. You need to be outside to connect to the internet. The mythical Pecha Berry. I might have collected it already, is the thing. I just don't know where to go next. What was it? Mystery gift? Oh, there we go. I like picking the wrong options in my first playthrough. So when I told Nemono I didn't want to be a rival, Larry would not accept no for an answer no matter how many times you say it. Serious talk? Alright. We're having... what have you got? I wonder if the epilogue will be available even after, like, 10 years from now. Oh, I see. Get the gift you've already received before. Okay, got it. Probably gotta go to Kitakami. For every action in the epilogue, please save. It's still buggy. Oh, okay. I'll be careful. Yeah, I don't know if my team is strong enough, but I will try. They're almost level 90, right? I just gotta use my superior intellect. Look at them. Perfect sync. Yo, synchronized walking. Let's go. Hard reboot my Switch from how hard it crashed. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Look at them. Perfect sync. Actually, we're all walking in perfect sync, but I'm walking faster. Okay, I'm guessing I need to go to Kitakami to start that. The Pecha Berry? Mysterious Pecha Berry. Get anything Taro said about timelines? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually really interesting. And he could be from a different timeline than our own too. So it's like the parallel strings theory or something. Let's see. Kitakami. Where do I even go in Kitakami to start this? Do I activate the... This explains the paradox Pokemon. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I do have a catching charm. Masui Town. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting there to be a flag on the... thing, but I guess not. Flag on the map. Alright, let's begin. Get a phone call from Arvin. Oh, okay. Next Pokemon are from the past and future, but in different timelines. That makes sense. Huh. So he's not exactly plucking them from our past or our future, but he's pulling them from parallel lines or something that just happen to be close to ours. That's neat. Did I accidentally start this? And I've gathered the time machine split the timeline in two because the time machine was pulling from two different time periods at once. Yeah, that's right. Honestly, so cool. Let's see. Perrin, right? The photographer girl? Do I have enough in the Pokedex for this? I might not. Interact with the pink thing at the store to start it. Okay. Here, let me just see if Perrin's quest can be started at all. On one side is past and the other is future. Oh, shoot. Do you hear that? Yo, do you hear that? Is that an issue with my capture? Yo, what? What the heck? It might be my dock. No, it's probably my Switch. Give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna have to hard reboot my Switch. Or probably reset it. Give me a second. I will be right back. No, that's weird. Yeah, no, the Switch is bugging the heck out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna poke at it. It actually hard crashed. I needed to do like the hold the power button for 12 seconds thing to get it to reset. It is very, very hot. It is like extremely hot. So if it happens again, I may need to wait for another time to finish. What the heck, man? That's crazy. That is nuts. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever had the Switch crash that hard before, period, at all. Man, what the heck was that? Which data do you have on your Switch? No, not much. Oh, no. I didn't lose everything, I think. Yeah, no. Good thing I saved. Like, actually. Yeah. Jeez Louise. Wow. That was kind of nuts, though. Let me turn the audio back on. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. It's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things. Eh? Can that not be interacted with? Have I perhaps not finished? It's the most dramatic thing that happened. It wasn't even the game itself. I don't know. The finale was pretty dramatic, I'd say. Do I need to go back to Blueberry Academy? Is there still something I need to do? I'm trying to Violet has a deep and powerful sense of compassion for others, even though she has a hard time expressing herself. Interesting. What the heck? Where am I supposed to go? I don't see any flags. Maybe I try... How do you zoom in? There we go. Maybe I try flying here and finding something. Yeah, maybe I need to just go to the league room or something. What the heck? Hydrate? Oh my gosh, I spent a good 3 minutes of that wrestling with the Switch. Okay, here we go. Alright, consider myself hydrated. It's interesting. Cool. Alright, another cutscene. Hopefully this is it. It's Mr. Snack. Serrano. Oh, never mind. This is the president, isn't he? There you are, Orion. Just the person I was looking for. I heard the news. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? I'll admit it, I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I made recently. So now that you have some time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? I love it here. Good, good. Just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask of you, Orion. You see, the whole academy has become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. Got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? Lots of friends and everything. I mean, like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Yeah, leave it to me. Spoken like a true champion. I knew you were the right person to ask. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP, so we'll need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. Wait, this is like a BP sink. 200 BP. That's actually not a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this clubroom when they're not teaching. You should have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy. Is that it? Is that the thing I need to do? Yo, I can get the gym leaders to show up. Yo, it'd be cool if you get gym leaders and champions from other places to show up. Wait, is this for EV training? Maybe not. No, that's right. You have Mochi for that now. Do you want to go? Well, I don't know where to start the epilogue. Actually, how is my Pokédex and all of this? Oh yeah, that needs to be better. That needs to be better if I'm going to unlock the photography quests. Sheesh. Where do I go? You keep farming for a little bit over 25,000 points. Wow. I mean, as you do more and more, you unlock ones that get you more points in one go, right? I can't imagine getting the entire amount with only like 10 points here, 10 points there, 10 points here, 10 points there. How do you start the DLC? Or the epilogue, rather. Yeah, upgrade the terrarium, then the coaches. Yeah, that makes sense. You want the spawns to happen first. Yo, wait. There's like... Wait, why is that a visual effect? It's not like Arktos where it's buy 2 games to catch the Pokemon in the title. Yeah. Buy 2 games. Like Legends Arceus? Did you need 2 copies of the game for that? Wait, really? Wait, I completed the Pokédex in that without buying another copy. Which Pokemon in particular did that happen for you for? Yeah, if you're talking about traded Pokemon, you can... If you're talking about traded Pokemon, you can use the link cable item to evolve Pokemon in there. I think. Okay. Also, if you are talking about... Yeah, and also, if you talk to the other... like, clan leader about their legendary, if I'm not mistaken, they actually will initiate a quest that lets you get the other one, right? I think they just give it to you. Your key item, see, you have the item. I think I do. Oops. I wonder if I need to use it. Oh, you know what? I think I have the... I've claimed the mystery gift. I have 3 of the cables. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I don't... Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, you have to use it? No. Mythical Pecha Berry. Do I have to use it near the box? You need to buy Sword and Shield and BDSP if you didn't have anyone on the trade and need to fill the Pokédex. Oh, for Sword and Shield? I suppose so. Go up to the plush and interact with it, but I did. Yeah, it's not letting me. Am I missing a flag or something? Hold on a second. Yeah, does anyone know what the... Did you beat the base game in Kitakami? Oh yeah, yes I did. Let's see. Pokemon, Violet, Mythical, Pecha Berry. Fully? I think so. Yeah, I got the credits to roll. You need to beat 1 ace tournament to fully beat base game. Do you really? Do you really? Oh my god, really? I didn't do any ace tournament stuff. Oh my god, that counts? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Oh my god, I did not do that. How do you even do an ace tournament? Academy, perhaps? Isn't there like a lot of preamble for that too? Don't you need to refight all the gym leaders? I didn't do any of that. I didn't do any of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. An ace tournament. Oh my god. Talk to the secretary. Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, I haven't done anything. Go to the left side of the counter. All right. I'll give it a shot. Ace tournament should be a breeze with the Pokemon I've got. Yeah, but it's still stuff I need to do, right? Need to refight the gym leaders completely. I need to refight the gym leaders too. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not here for class. Oh my god. Okay. I have to fight all the gym leaders then. I have to fight all the gym leaders. Holy guacamole. I didn't know that. That's probably going to take the rest of the night. Okay. So I will probably have to... Oh my god, I didn't know that. Warned? I mean, that's fine. I didn't realize. Alright. Who shall we fight first? Let's see. Can we go in order? 12, 13... What's your heart in the most southern way possible? Oh my gosh. Fight Larry, alright. Oh, can I not fly there? I saw this adorable piece of art that... Oh my god, they are considered things you need to do. That's crazy. I saw this adorable piece of fan art that someone drew based on a photo of a bunch of... There's a hidden dialogue with each gym leader if they're last. Okay, interesting. Personal beef with Larry on my playthrough. That's fantastic. Yeah, basically there were a bunch of those sort of like hooks that little keychains can hang off of at some kind of store. And it had like little tiny keychain plushies of each one of the gym leaders. And someone drew them as like little chibis that were reacting to their placement on the hook. Please do Larry last. Interesting. Okay. He was hiccuping a little. Put a ghost type team against him and was higher level than him and still struggled. Wait, is YouTube okay? Give me a second. My internet is okay, but my connection to YouTube is kind of silly. What happened? There we go. I think we're back. I think we're back on YouTube. That's weird. Yeah, my internet was fine, but something happened. Okay. Please do Iono first. Okay. Okay, fine. Yo, I'm doing a collab with the famous streamer Iono. Holy moly. Oh my god. Famous collab. Famous collab. Okay, so they have different dialogues depending on what order you do them in. That's cool. What a great character design, though. Iono was good. I did her first, too. I see. Alright. Only first and last for selection. Okay. Depends how famous she is. Maybe she is the lucky one. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? She doesn't stream on YouTube and Twitch. She streams on whatever the heck. Oh, she's calling me Primera now? Oh, that's cool. Primera, your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electroweb. Who's a what's it? I don't know. PokeTube, yeah. Hello, hello. Hola, ciao, and bonjour. Wait, you aren't Gita. It's me, Orion. Say what? You just became a champion. You already helping La Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym test like yesterday? You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically what you're telling me is right now is the perfect time for us to collab? Collab. I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. She is such... She's so insidious. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Since you're here to do the inspection for Gita, I'm gonna give you a show you'll never forget. Every league takes 6 months to complete. Oh yeah, that's right, in lore. Alright, let's go. What do you say? Let's fight. Yes, here we go. Off the battle land. Okay. I wonder if Miss Drevis is still her ace. That's why she said it was like yesterday. Yeah. Because it's been a while. It's actually been probably more like a year in real time for me. Look at her go. Hello, hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Welcome to the Iono Zone. It's me, Iono. Today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Orion. Gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. You're all they're talking about recently. I remember your gym test well. It was shocking. The stream's gonna trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. All right, here we go. Got that camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to get this battle started. Call the stream Gym Leader Iono battles like you've never seen before. They finally got their 3rd champion rank trainer. Gita, Nimona, and me, right? I found some YouTube videos where a guy was sort of like building teams based on different building teams based on different trainers. But technically Scarlet, yeah. I used to believe Iono was created before the hype of VTubers was the thing. Well, I mean, the whole like cool girl streamer is like a real archetype, right? All right, I'm waiting for it to use an electrical attack. The thing is, she's not a VTuber. She's an IRL streamer, technically. Tailwind using setup? That's crazy. Wind power. Ooh. I see. Okay. Poison jab. Luxray. Will I switch Pokemon? Nah. Nah, I'd win. You definitely see the VTuber influences the creators put into her. That is true. She is designed like a VTuber. That is undeniable. Psychic Fangs, what the heck? I'm just surprised it's going faster than me still. I thought Luxray wasn't that fast. She's literally got Gura's teeth. I don't know. Shark teeth in a shark teeth in like a cool girl kind of design is it's been around a long time actually. Everyone fell in love with Clodsire as soon as the leaks came out. It's so good. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. Oh, never mind. Oh, it hung in there. Okay, my Earthquake charged it. Oh, there's Tailwind. No wonder it's faster. Ah. Oh, shoot. Sucker Punch. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can use on me then. See Clodsire using dig animation? Was that like that nature documentary? Or is it actually like the in-game animation? Because I saw the nature documentary one. That was awesome. Electric terrain. Interesting. Oh, it's a YouTube video. No. Like, is it the? It is a YouTube video, but is it the one that is made to look like a nature documentary? Maybe I'm thinking of a different video. A switch Pokemon? Yes. It's Magius. It will be a ground type, but it will also have levitate, right? No, ground. What am I saying? It'll have yeah, a levitating electric. Let's send it through here. Have a Discord. Shoot, we don't have the AstraLog Discord isn't set up. Yeah. Feel free to send it on Twitch. If it gets blocked, I will greenlight it. Hey Orion, quit hogging the limelight and let me something. I missed it. All right, let's see. Let's snarl. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. Be the invention that leads me to victory. Bzz. All right, let me click that. Oh shoot, I've not seen this one. Oh, it's so cute. Does like a little nose. That is adorable. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome. I had not seen it. I love it. That's so good. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of known in my friend group for buying like ridiculously large plushies because I love ridiculously large plushies. There was a giant Clodsire plush that came with 30 sleeping whoopers, like Paldean whoopers, 30 of them. For some reason, actual 3030. And yeah, I was very tempted to get it, but I was also like, I just bought a giant whale lord. I don't have room for that. Yeah, this is a bit of a snooze with the level I'm at. Oh. Whoa. Our brand spanking newest champion's hot stuff. $11,000 dues. Oh man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but Look at those viewer numbers. The Iono zone's on a roll today. I'm on Cloud 9. No, Cloud 10. Having someone as popular as you on my stream is a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. She's getting canceled. We should collab like this regularly. Don't go appearing on any other channels, though. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. Tell the Primera what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electroweb. Who's a what's it? Iono signing off. Man, you know what I need? I need a stinger animation like that. More Pokemon games have more fidelity, so the animation would be in the actual game. Yeah. That's cool. I think coming up with like individual attack animations for each Pokemon is like quite a lot, but they're getting there. They're getting there. I know a lot of Pokemon have signature moves, and that actually have unique animations. Okay, Iono down. Doing Larry last. Oh my gosh, this is so many. So many. Yeah, this is probably actually going to take me the rest of stream, come to think of it. I guess that means that I'm going to... I should catch Pokemon off stream. I need to train that party. I need to get... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I thought I'd be done with the game with this stream and the next, but probably not at the rate I'm going. Yeah, I'm just going to complete the gym leader circuit tonight then. Oh, the frame rate here is so low. He uses Dig, it just trips over. My favorite ones are like a Diglett using Dig, but on like that rope bridge from X and Y that you fight all the rivals on. Man, that game had so many rivals, but none of them mattered. Avant-Garde! You Orion, no, you are the artist Orion Guard. It's the champion, actually. Yeah, and I think specifically one of the rivals actually had a Diglett, so it was just ridiculous. That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I've found myself wishing to face you once again. I'm so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan. This was my first Pokemon game, and to me, it was boring AF. Interesting. A lot of people tend to think that the first one they played is the best one. Like, I've seen a lot of people be like, I like X and Y because it was my first one, but I'm like, it was really empty. Like, you can tell that they were being really ambitious with some aspects, but the story and the characters were such a snooze. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Orion, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Yeah, X and Y... It had the customization. It had the really cool intro sequence. Like, you could tell they were like, you know what? This is a 3D game. Yeah. It was all... Yeah, but it fell short in a lot of stuff. Yeah, Lysander was kind of not a fun villain. The Elite Four, I felt, were not as interesting as a lot of the other ones. I did play the heck out of the game, though. But yeah, it just was not as good as a lot of the others. I see. I knew you would understand my reasoning, Orion. Ha ha ha. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create the greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you are ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin. I don't know why I'm giving him a French accent. Doesn't this guy get... Now, are those thorns because he's been crawling through bushes, or is that actually like stuff like attached to his clothing? I was only interested in Az, and his arc was non-existent and ended in the last minute. Yeah, literally the last minute. Imagine losing to Az in the final fight. That would be really funny. Ooh, it survived. Light screen, huh? Setting up on me. Special move resistance. Okay, acrobatics is not special. I switched to Clawitzer. I did lose to him the first time. Intentionally? Because Az, like, has, like, not a very strong team, right? So not Arboliva. That is the olive Pokemon, right? Let's change to Clodsire. Like, surely that must have been intentional, because they heal you before that, and you had a party that you just beat the champion with, right? Team sucks, but I a cheese against the champion. Oh, so his actual team kind of set up well against it. I see. Seed sower. Oh, interesting. Grassy terrain. Sarina. Oh my gosh. Rionafer. A raid. Raiders, hello, welcome. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I am trying to play the app. Okay, so I sat down today and I'm like, I'm going to finish Indigo Disc, and I am going to finish... Yeah, I was going to finish Indigo Disc, and I was going to try finishing the epilogue. Turns out, you need to do all the gym leader rematches. Rena Raid. Have I been mispronouncing your name this entire time? I am so sorry. Makita, Iggy, Dark Is, and Renafer. Hello, welcome in. Oh my gosh, I've been saying Renafer the whole time. I'm so sorry. My bad. Rena, though. Rena, okay. Hello, Swaggin' Wagon, welcome in. Hello, everybody. I'm kind of... You have... Okay, I see. All right, my bad. My bad. Renafer? 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 Sorry, I'm like really bad with names, but I will do my best. Renafer. Okay, Renafer. Gotcha. I will do my best. I will try to remember. But hello everyone, welcome in. I'm essentially doing some cleanup. I cleaned up the Indigo Disc today, and now I didn't realize you have to do this, but you need to refight all the gym leaders and... Oh, wait, I'm asleep. Oh, wait, never mind. I woke up. You need to do the gym leader rematches and the ace tournament before you can actually get to the epilogue. So I hope I can get ace tournament done today. I don't know how long the ace tournament's going to take. Refight them? That's dumb. It's okay. Wait, hold on. Sudowoodo? I think Sudowoodo's good against me, right? Wait, no, he's going to terastallize into grass, right? Well, I guess it makes sense, though, because they technically are using teams that would be significantly stronger at this point in the game. A few battles, either 4 or 5 in a row. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can finish by tonight. It depends on how quickly I can take out the gym leaders. Like, if you did refight the gym leaders right after you did Area 0, they probably would be a decent difficulty. Hydrate, all right. Hydrate, I will. But, Renafer, what were you streaming today? What were you up to? Honestly, I'm a big enough fan of the gym leaders in this generation that I don't actually mind having to refight them, even if it is a bit of a snooze. I do like the gimmick they use where they essentially... Oh, played Firewatch. Oh, a friend has been telling me to play that game for like a long time. I should find a way to slot it into my schedule. The art style is so nice. Oh shoot. Whoa, Trailblaze makes it go faster, doesn't it? The dancing dog during the ghost gym. Oh yeah. The tombstone pupper. Had to reload. All good, all good. Yeah, I actually encountered a hard crash. Top 3 favorite Pokemon. Okay. Top 3 are Wailmer, Giratina, and Grimer. Believe it or not, I really like them. But actually, I really like Palafin as well. Yeah, you know what? I haven't reevaluated my top Pokemon list since Gen 9 came out. I need to get on Scarlet again. I remember the last time getting on was during the special Charizard raids. Honestly, Grimer's so... I think Grimer is just like derpy, you know? He's just existing. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I'm just like... Something about Grimer. He's just like weirdly adorable. Like, you look at a Grimer and just... There's no thoughts going on in that head. It's like, well... You know what? Actually, I think... Alolan Grimer specifically. Tinkaton, Magearna, and Gardevoir. Oh, that's honestly pretty good. Like, honestly, I don't think you can go wrong with any Pokemon choice for your top. Riotous yet gentle, such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago. You know how spacey someone is when they're... Was someone spaced out when they're under the influence, I guess? Yeah. Is there... Oh, look, Grimer. I guess so? Is Grimer... Pokemon Trainer Emerald is... Oh, I see. Slowbro. Slowbro's a good choice, too. I almost forgot. You were here for the gym inspection in the top champion stead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym here as you see fit. My inspiration is overflowing as if drawn from a bottomless well. I'll begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. I remember seeing Slowpoke in the original Pokemon Snap, and you'd have to, like, agitate the cloisters or something. The cloisters? No, the pre-evolution. Shelder. To, like, bite its tail so it would evolve so you can get the better pictures. Oh, I should play Pokemon Snap someday. It's on the Nintendo Switch Online. Alright, 2 down, 6 more to go. Completely different wavelength than everyone else in general. I see. Yeah, Warhaven here is an authority on deep Pokemon lore. It's really awesome. Yeah, I think I saw, like, it's interesting because the way they've released it outside of Japan is they've definitely marketed a lot more to children, I guess. So rather than the manga being released in volumes, they release it in little picture book kind of things. Like, maybe you get like 2 chapters per book. So you need to collect a bunch of them if you want the whole series. Well, if it isn't my little challenger Orion. What brings you back here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle? Oh yeah. Yeah, a rap battle sounds great. Ha, so you're a champion rank comedian too. So instead of her, I get you. She sent a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself? Doesn't she know who I am? Sorry, I got heated there. Don't worry, though. You aren't the one who struck that nerve. Oh, well. I was just thinking I'd like to see you again anyway. Guess this is just how fate has it. If we're done here, let's do this. Ready to show me how strong all those adventures made you? Yeah, let's go. Now that's the spirit. Come on. Let's put on a killer show. Alright. I think this is the double battle gym, specifically? Yeah, I'm gonna steamroll. I feel like just yesterday that you were here for your gym test. Now that you're all championed up and out doing errands for La Primera herself. Tell you something. Get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast. That sentimental style's not worth my while. Time to kick a rhyme and hit the flow. Let's go. Spirit's burning, yearning to get this battle churning. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion is coming into his own. Come on, baby, rattle me down to the bone. What legendary Pokemon Trainer Red has in Gen 1? Maybe a Mew? A Mew? I don't know. Actually, do we have an audience for this? Mewtwo. Oh. Let's see, is this a good starting... See, I think I take the Banette out first. No. I want to break Mimikyu's disguise and then whack it with a hammer. I just hope that Palafin goes first. Yeah, here we go. Now I guess blue. Maybe Mew for blue? I'm not entirely sure. Or do they both have Mewtwo's? I don't know. Clodsire. Funny, fighting the gym when I had a ghost team. Drifloon self-destructed nothing. Oh, Moltres. That's cool. Bonk. I guess green. Maybe Articuno? Is there a Pokemon that knows Pixelate? Pixelate or Refrigerate that could also learn Explosion? I think that'd be kind of cool. Because then you could use Explosion and it's like as like a type advantage. Okay, let's see. Banette is just gone, right? It used it's yellow. Just leave Zapdos for them. Huh. What move hits ghosts? Zapdos. Cool, yeah. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of legendaries to go around, I guess. In Gen 1. It's pretty much what you expect. Yeah, what move hits a ghost that's using a Shadow Force kind of ability? Ominous Wind, probably? Phantom Force. Oh, they both used Phantom Force. What the heck? Huh. Probably Ominous Wind. Oh. That's what legendary mythical Pokemon Red has in Gen 4. Probably Mew then? Spiritomb. Love that thing. Darkrai. Oh, wow. That's a bit of a departure. That's awesome. Jeez, I didn't hit anything with Earthquake, did I? It's super effective on Houndstone? No way. No. Yo, that acrobatics is nuts. That's a nutty amount of damage. Phantom Force. Hopefully Earthquake gets it. I always thought it was funny that they show the Earthquake effect. That they show the Earthquake effect even on Pokemon it doesn't affect. It's awfully funny. Acrobatics on Toxicity. Okay. Wait, is that her ace? Hey, Toxicity's her ace. It's not a ghost type. I completely forgot. Huh, okay. Multiple trainers trying to jump Darkrai. Wow, Darkrai is the one in danger. That's interesting to think about. So strong. Guess what legendary mythical Pokemon Yellow has in Gen 4? Gen 4. Maybe Cresselia? Ah, come on. I'm just trying to hit Houndstone. Ooh, cool. I'm getting good at guessing this. Yeah, no target. Crit. Yeah, this fight is, which one would you hunt down and cook? Yo, were you here? Were you here for the AstraLog stream where I was with, Sele and Uma and we were going over, like, the Gen 1 Pokédex, talking about what Pokemon we'd eat? The tastiest legendary Pokemon would probably be Victini. It would be apple-flavored. Galarian Zapdos. I like the way you think. I want to eat Pokemon, too. Hey Guillermo, welcome in. Slowpoke Tails, delicious. Guess what Blue picked up? What other, like, high-tier legendaries are there in Gen 4? Shaman, maybe? I don't know. Sorry for calling you a rookie. Hope we're good. Just wanted to prove the strength of ghost types to Geeta, but I guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend. I can guarantee that. From here on out, Rhyme's got your back. You run into any Vexen trainers or Hex inspectors, just give me a call. Now, you just go enjoy this big wide world to the fullest, you hear? Later, baby. Eat Arceus and gain the power of God. I wonder about that, actually, right? So, in Legends Arceus, it's revealed when you're talking with Arceus that most of the legendary Pokemon you encounter that actually are God tier are simply lending you, like, a fraction of their power in, like, a distorted reflection of what they actually are, right? So the Arceus that joins your party, or the Dialga or the Palkia, are just shards of their, like, massive strength. And I guess that makes sense why they're like not actually gods, you know, and why there's so many of them running around despite them being like actually one of a kind. Okay, let's see. We have the ice gym nearby. Let's just do that while we're here. Yeah, but I do wonder, would a shard of a Pokemon taste like what it actually is? Like, what is Arceus actually made out of? Is it light? Can you eat it? I sure want to eat it. catch backup body of theirs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was cool that they actually referenced it in Legends Arceus, though. Huh? I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. I'm here for a battle. Ah, for real? You got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know? Do I? Arceus tastes like communion wafers. Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Gita. So your dream came true. You're champion rank now. You must be so happy. Arceus based on equine, so maybe it would taste like lamb. A lamb of God. Cult of the Lamb! Oh, that's... Oh my gosh, lamb with a little bit of mint jelly. Like, how was it decided that people would eat jelly, like that mint jelly with lamb? It's so good, but it's like, you don't eat mint jelly with anything else. Oh my god, it's making me hungry. Every single stream just turns into me salivating over something that probably isn't edible. They maintain a physical manifestation on the mortal plane in order to affect their domain. Makes sense. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's head outside. You'd best hope it's not snowing. Yeah, snow would give them an inherent advantage. Hail is gone. It just doesn't hail in this region. It only snows. The weather's in your favor today. I guess the snowy mountains decided to be kind. These league-mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If you don't show up for the job, we'll lose our positions as gym leaders. Gita always says it's just a formality, but I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents I still have to show, then what'll be left? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the temperature down. It's simple enough, really. All I need to do is to make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. How many bodies does Mew have? I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess 1, actually. Maybe Mew is the only one. Because it's a little different, right? 4, okay. That's a specific number, yeah. Darkrai is like black porridge, how nightmares would look like. Yeah. Oh my gosh, still to this day, the Darkrai house from Gen 4 is still like one of the scariest things I've seen in a game. Tailwind, they're actually using setup moves. That's kind of neat. Tree of Life, New Island Galar in its original body. Oh, I see. It's the Tree of Life on the Crown Tundra, or is that something different? Grusha's about to send out Beartic. Yeah, let's switch. Movie special Tree of Life. Oh, the movie actually has some bits of canon in it. That's cool. I didn't know how canon the movies were. Beartic. Huh. Okay, that's cool. Can I terastallize? Here. I wonder if the DLC caused like a RAM overflow of some kind and it caused the audio drivers to crash. Now that I think about it. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that they were. I know that a lot of times when a mixed media property has movies or yearly releases, it comes off as, it's registered as being like non-canon or something. Titan. I think water is good against them? Oh, acrobatics doesn't do very much damage because he's holding the Quick Claw. That's my bad. I forgot. He'd be a lot stronger without it. All right. I want to learn moves in the movies and learned in the movies used later in the anime. Oh, that's interesting. Bounce. Boing. Why can't I look up? I want to turn the camera up. I want to see where it is. Oh, wait a second. Their Tailwind runs out. I am going to attack first. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. And missed. Bounce is just not a good move. All right, there we go. Oh, it wasn't super effective. Maybe ice is resistant to water. That's a lot of recoil. That's what legendary and mythical Pokemon has the lowest amount of bodies. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably a Pokemon that... Does Deoxys count, perhaps? I forgot they had the Tailwind, that's why. Darkrai with 2. Interesting. Oh, I'm thinking like struggle levels of recoil. Altaria will turn into an ice type. That's so cool. Deoxys has 3. Interesting. Now, in the Destiny Deoxys movie, was the second Deoxys a fragment or just another Deoxys? I do wonder about that. Okay, let's snarl. Grusha's best play? Yeah, Grusha's best play would be to not Terra, but watch it happen anyway. Every trainer, except the protagonist, flinches when they use Terra. Relative to the manga, it has 3. Interesting. No, I'm just wondering if in the movie, if that was a refraction, or if it was just another Deoxys entirely. 2 separate beings. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Makes me wonder if Pokemon not from Earth even count as part of the Pokedex. That's a good point. Yeah, we have Pokemon from different universes. We have Pokemon from parallel timelines. We've got Pokemon from space. Do that because of the root word being Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, Gita must have really had it out for me. Sending someone there's no way I could beat. Still, no regrets on my part. I gave it everything I had. At you full force, and I lost anyway. It made me feel frustrated. It makes me want to become stronger as a gym leader. Put more of myself into it. I thought my passion had frozen over, but you've rekindled it for me. Thanks, Orion. I won't lose next time. You'll see. Try not to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? Eh? They're Canadian. I suppose if Ultra Beasts are considered Pokemon, then why not Deoxys? Like, I think my understanding with Ultra Beasts is they're the Pokemon from another universe, I think. Root word is Pokemon, then they count. The only question being what its dex number would be. Yeah. I just wonder now, like, if they theoretically can pull as many Pokemon as they wanted out of, like, another timeline or another universe, like, Pokedex is actually infinite. Heck, man, pull them out of POW World. Let's see. Kaskarafa. Their dex number is, yeah, I guess the only game that keeps a full record of the national dex at this point is Pokemon Home, right? I don't think we've had a national dex, a game with a proper national dex since Sun and Moon, right? Oh wait, I can fly! I can fly! What am I doing? Hold on. Why can't I fly? Huh? There we go. Oh my god. Why do I think it has biplane controls? It's weird. Yeah, what the heck? For some reason, I'm actually inverting it in the settings. That's crazy. I'm so used to flying the other way, but this game in particular, I'm just like, what the heck? Okay, options. Wow, that's crazy. Dialga actually suppresses the formation of new timelines to a minimal number canonically in the lore of the manga. That's very Marvel-like of them, you know? The TVA does something like that. Man, I've not watched a Marvel movie in a long time. Hey, step right up. Welcome to the Kaskarafa gym. Fulton Palooza, look who it is. I was expecting someone else. The top champion. Aha, I see. Miss Kita put you up to this, did she? Feels just like yesterday that you were out collecting your badges. Now look at you, already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that completely changes shape and name as it evolves. Full of life. What a great catch. And now this, our promising up-and-comer here, to test my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers, part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then, you ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called gym leader? Sure thing. That's what I like to hear, right this way. Galaga wants to minimize its workload in preparation for number 8, as just in case. Interesting. I guess the formation of a timeline is pretty cataclysmic. The great umbral calamity. Oh, the sandstorm always just tanks the frame rate here. But does the battle have a sandstorm? Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed for me, all my dishes using it have been big hits. Thanks for that. Guess it's no surprise you did so well, what with being worthy of champion rank. Goodness gracious, but I do ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job. Oh no. I've seen people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river, and plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. We older folk tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man finds that a bit dull. Rivers flow into the ocean. That water then climbs up into the clouds and becomes rain. I am Kofu the torrent, ever-changing, just like water. Now see what I'm made out of. Alright. This guy reminds me of one of those, really interesting. Got sandstorm effects in my playthrough. I know for a fact that isn't supposed to be the case for everyone. Wow, that's quite something. Good ingredients, don't need no cover-up spices. Get ready for fresh, raw old man Kofu. He's going... I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I am not saying that. Alright, let me see. I can be silly and hit him with Clodsire. Actually, hold on. I don't have anything that's actually good against it, but Clodsire can just absorb the water attacks, so I might as well. If you wait, the weather will change even if you don't move. Really? Oh, wow. Does it affect the battle? It doesn't. Okay, so the effect is there, but it doesn't... Oh, shoot. Psycho Cut. Never mind. Yeah, it's there. It just doesn't seem to actually have an effect. That's what Emerald has for a legendary mythical Pokemon. Rayquaza? Is that too obvious? Pelipper. Deoxys. Okay. Pelipper. Ogerpon. Ivy Cudgel. That should work well. He didn't set up with a Tailwind at the beginning, so I am doing well. Oh, immune to sand. The thing is, I don't think he was getting hit either. You know, Joshua Tomar or Tamamado. I'm not familiar. Are they a content creator? A voice actor. Joshua Tomar. I'll look them up when my turn's running. Joshua Tomar. Let's see. Voice actor, including League of Legends, Skullgirls, Paladins, Arena of Valor, anime, including JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Sword Art Online. Hear his voice, you'd know why he'd be a perfect suit for Kofu. Okay, interesting. Clawitzer. I'll switch for that. I'll take a look at his roles in a second. Emerald did catch it, does not keep it in its Pokeball. Oh, that's quite something. Clawitzer, huh? Let's use acrobatics. Okay, let's see. In Sound Mind, not familiar. Detective Conan, there's too many characters to keep track of. Let's see. Oh, he was Samajima in Megalobox. Okay, I saw that. Beta Apocrypha, I didn't watch that. Hat in Time, he's the tourist. Oh, the tourist even looks like him. Little Wish Academia, I've yet to actually see that. Oh, he's Eugene? He's Eugene? The guy in Sword Art, I think? Yeah, let's see if there's any, like, super noticeable roles I know. I didn't get that far in Magi or Magi. Some Dynasty Warriors. He's in Dust. He's Trundle. Oh, he's the guy who says, the trolls are going to war. The trolls are going to war. Interesting. Yeah, actually, his Trundle voice would probably be a good fit for Kofu, yeah. I still can't get over the fact that this is not just and like a Paldean Doug trio. Gooey. Which white has for a legendary mythical level 1? Victini, perhaps? Oh, I guess you're right. Reshiram. Reshiram. Batten down the hatches and prepare for a storm. That's what makes battling exciting. I hate Wiglet's evolution. I just wish they were a little more consistent about like regional forms for Pokemon. Like, I understand that perhaps they share a common ancestor or something, but it's still kind of nuts that like it looks like that, you know? Oh, he's the narrator in Skullgirls. Okay. Cool. Guess what she does for a day job after becoming champion rank. Man, I would open a cafe after I become champion rank, so that's all I can say. Sheesh. Works at what, a flower shop in Florama Town. I don't know. That's Gen 5, isn't it? It's the hired muscle for the Pokemon Ranger Union. Pokemon Ranger has a part to play in that? That's so cool. All right. Acrobatics. They're a big thing, actually. Oh, that's cool. Because, I know Rangers may have gotten, like, 2 mentions in the main games at all. Like, Palafin? Oh, yeah. Palafin's cool. I'm less a fan of its hero form. But, like, for years, I've been like, why does Pokemon not have a Dolphin-type Pokemon? And I've been waiting, and we finally got a Dolphin type, and it turns into that. But, you know, at least it starts cute. You really put the pressure on? Guess I should have expected no less from someone with La Primera's seal of approval. What a catch. The wildest currents, for better or worse, pulling everything around them and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. Do you know, it alone caused ruckus in the competitive scene? I remember hearing something about that. It got banned, like, really early, right? Has it been unbanned yet? I know, like, a lot of Pokemon are maybe even stronger than it now that run rampant everywhere. That makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. Phew, your youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing up like a rising tide. Next time you see Miss Gita, tell her the old man Kofu's flying and crashing more than ever. Stupid damage while in Terra. I mean, don't a lot of things do that now? I heard that it was making a mess in the competitive scene, but beyond that, I'm not up to date. Pokedex has been updated. Did I perhaps fight a Pokemon I've never seen before? Not to the extent of Palafin, really, so it's still kind of nuts. Well, that's awesome. I guess Terra is crazy. Actually, let me take its Quick Claw off. That was a mistake. Well, it's not a Quick Claw, it's a Razor Claw. It's totally not worth. You know what? I should save. I don't want my game hard crashing again. Budget is maximum. Where do Pokemon Rangers get their budget from? I thought they were like park rangers more than anything. International Pokemon League. Oh, so they're like the Poke Police. I'm getting used to flying. Okay. There's a gimme goal here. I'm up so late. It's only 10:30. Shut up. Oh. More than that, man. There's a little bit of everything. Huh, I see. Palafin and the rest of your team should be all better now. Did you know? Unlock the judge function. Oh, this is the thing that lets me do the like IV evaluation, right? At least bottle caps are decently easy to get. All right, I have the grass gym. No, I have the bug gym. Flying has the same energy as the rich kid arriving to school in a gold limousine. Yeah, everyone else has their like what, Cyclizards, and here I am with an actual pseudo legendary kind of thing. thing they can't do is regular Pokemon trainer actions like battle or catch Pokemon. Interesting. But they have stylers or whatever they call them, right? Yo, I can play Pokemon Ranger on stream when my 3DS comes in. Yo. Might not be a good idea. I don't want to ruin the screen on that thing. I only got one. Okay. Oh my gosh. I once knew a person who lost their stylus. So they used a ballpoint pen to play Pokemon Ranger, and they actually gouged the bottom screen out. And I'm like, couldn't you just wait until you got home for another stylus? And they're like, no, game now. I always joked with my friends in that group that he had like a DS surgically attached to his hand because he was always playing some Pokemon ROM hack or another on it. It was crazy. Wait, why am I healing again? This is stupid. I literally just did this. Just lose my stylus when I got any DS. Yeah, it was nice that they kind of like clipped in, but they would still get lost. New tip. Any Pokemon you let out of the Pokeballs will stay and wait for your signal. It's a handy trick for setting the perfect photo op. Oh, that's cool. That's something they added, isn't it? That's pretty neat. Okay, bug time. I could probably sweep with Palafin, actually. Yeah, didn't the, what was it, the DSi XL? Didn't that have like a chonky stylus that you were supposed to keep with it, and it didn't actually slot into the system? Huh. Hello there, my name is Katie, and I'm the owner of Patissiere Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everybody's talking about. Is it actually you, sweetie? That's me, the new champion. Hooray, I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. You really look like you were enjoying yourself, and you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So you're here on an errand for the top champion, are you? I'd completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Whew, lucky me. Very well, then. Is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion's strength? Yes. Oh, the Rangers have names like Gray? That's actually quite something. Oh, what fun. Let's go somewhere more suited for battling. Hello, Kate. Have you met Palafin? Because I'm sure you'd like to say hello to all your Pokemon for 2.5 seconds before death. Acrobatics. Acrobatics is a good one. Yeah, it's a water type. It is a water type Terra, but it's gonna do just fine with its with what it's got. I remember your olive rowing prowess very well, Orion. You had such vigor. It was almost as if you had terrestrialized into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms had you been to when you first came to mine? Was it your first? Cortana Gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. With that in mind, La Primera asks me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. I feel sad for my sweet little bugs, though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show my true skill. Allow me to knead you into submission. Actually, speaking of pastries and stuff, my mom has been really into this one Italian bakery that's nearby that makes like sweet pastries. There's a thing she likes a lot called a lobster tail. It's kind of like a croissant that's like a little crispy on the outside, but it's like glazed with like sweet glaze. And well, like a very, very thin layer, so it has like that slightly crispy, like shiny exterior, but it's not like a glazed donut, you know? It's like an even smaller amount than that. But the best thing about it is full of like cannoli filling, that like ricotta cheese and chocolate and cream and stuff. It's so good. I'm confused about Kate. She's a baker with a big time team with Ursaring. Like what? I guess it's, yeah, I kind of wonder what their ace has to do with thematics, honestly. Maybe it's because it's kind of like a teddy bear? I don't know. Neutral damage, huh? Oh, I love how shiny metallic Pokemon look. Like, they did such a fantastic job upgrading the textures for Pokemon. Curse. Like, Pokemon that are shiny and metallic look so good. Pokemon with a little bit of fur, awesome. Textures in this game are peak. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, are you serious? That also makes the game lag at times. Yeah. The thing is, I'm really... Now that we finally... Oh my god, it's raining. Yo. Now that we finally have, like, HD Pokemon, right? HD Pokemon models and textures. I'm hoping this means... Yeah, HD models, textures, and maybe even animations. I hope this means that in the future, they can invest more of their time into, like, developing other aspects of the game and, like, optimizing as opposed to having to make models from scratch. I don't know. Actually, as far as I know, maybe they contract out the models to creatures. So I don't even know if it's... if people can blame Game Freak for this case for spending too much time on Pokemon models. But it's so good. It's so good. Like, maybe someday we'll see the national decks come back. Is there a Pokemon Trainers game that just made your jaw drop? A trainer specifically? Like, how they fight or how they're designed? Like, specifically the battle, or... Their team or something. Interesting. Haven't given it much thought. I think the first real reality check I had was fighting Arven, actually. When I was first playing through the game, I actually got all of the Titan badges, significantly underleveled, because I wanted the movement abilities. So I didn't do any gyms, I didn't... Yeah, I was very, very underleveled. And then I got to Arven, and I'm like, okay, clean sweep. He just, like, Mabostiff just completely destroyed me. And it kind of gave me a reality check. I'm like, maybe I need to fight more gyms, fight more Pokemon, and just, you know, actually get to a level where I can actually stand my ground against Arven. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you technically could, because, like, you know how he teams up with you against the Titans? You can kind of just stay alive, and he'll kind of contribute pretty well on his own. But then you gotta fight him, and, like, wow. That was quite the battle. I must say that your rival skills that of even La Primera. How sweet it is to battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. I'm beginning to think that going too soft on people may be no good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put more of myself in my baking after all. You pretty much know his team, but he still wrecks. Yeah, I think he's like significantly higher level than when you last leave him too. I just had an amazing idea. What if I made cannoli filling and put it in a milkshake? Yeah, one of the people I live with, I've actually been like, every few days we meet up and we try like an experimental milkshake recipe. And I think cannoli filling in a milkshake would be incredible. Holy crap, why didn't I think about this? Yo, aha! I know what I'm doing after stream. Sword and Shield, 6-year-old kid. I've left behind my family, my friends, everything. The only thing for me is the battlefield. Who is that? 6-year-old kid. Who? Oh, you mean like the random kid trainers that you find? Yeah, wasn't there one that was particularly the real NPC quote? That's right. I do remember that NPC now that I think about it. Maybe I'll play Sword and Shield again someday. And maybe we'll get to meet Leon. He's a champion. He's super strong, and he's got a Charizard. So cool. The champion of Galar. They can't shut up at all about how cool Leon is. Yeah, that was strange. That little kid that was way more aware than he should have been. Oh man, I really want to try making some cannoli stuff. You know, Leon is a champion, has a Charizard, a really cool Charizard, and he's so strong. And he has a Charizard. He's the champion of Galar. If he's the champion of Galar, that must mean he's incredibly powerful. And his main Pokemon is a Charizard. It's so strong. A lot of people in my IRL friend group kind of want to throw things at me every time anything Pokemon or champion related comes up, because I will just appear and be like Leon, the super cool Charizard trainer? League champions have an internal ranking from International Pokemon League. That's interesting. I guess in the manga you get to see champions interact with each other. Actually, the way Galar is, who is number 1? Is it Cynthia? Is it Cynthia? Or is it red? Oh, okay. It is Cynthia. Okay. All right. Yeah, it would be cool to see champions interact more, so maybe I'll check out the manga. Who's number 2? Okay, real quick before Neil before me. My mom always says that to my dad. What the heck? I don't remember that. Guess who is number 2? Diantha. Cynthia's too rich for Paldea or Kitakami, unfortunately. Is she actually that rich? Oh shoot, what voice did I use for Tulip? Oh, if it isn't Orion. It's been too long. I'm busy saving the world. Your beauty was made even more refined since the last time... has become even more refined since the last time we met. You're too kind. Steven, of course it's Steven. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, accepting compliments with grace, I see. How wonderful. I hope you remain that way. So you're here in place of Gita, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my own style. Leona's number 3. Oh, that's cool. So it may be for the best that she sent someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I've got. Without further ado, are you ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? Who's number 4? Lance? Lance, perhaps? Hey! Not bad. Not bad. I'm guessing pretty accurately. Is Wallace technically a champion in the manga? Because I know he was in the games. Ah, the rush of exhilaration before a battle. Every cell in my body is humming with excitement. Maybe Diantha now? Interesting, okay. Having a totally amazing opponent such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what, I'm really happy right now. A diamond in the rough that I helped polish is now sparkling, as bright as the finest gems. He's the alternate for Hoenn. Okay, seeing how this working so hard allows me to work hard myself and never shed a tear. Sadness is not my vocabulary after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. Oh my god, that's right. Alder's a champion. You only get to fight him after. That's right. So sad Ash is retired from the Pokemon anime. He was so close to meeting his soulmate Nimona. Oh my god. I kinda hope that that he cameos in the future. I do think it's cool that they're swapping the protagonists around though. Guess who is number 6? Is it finally time for Diantha? Diantha's probably the, like, bottom tier one. Maybe Iris? Okay. Let's... Wallace. Okay, let's Henshin. Henshin. Okay, it's probably going to use a Psychic Tap. Do I have a Dark-type Pokemon? I don't think I do. Ash, the 10-year-old with 25 years of experience. Yeah, for a while, I actually, as a kid, I'm like, oh man, it's gonna, I actually believed as a kid that it was gonna be revealed that, like, Ash was on his deathbed or something, and he imagined the whole journey. I was a weird kid. Oh. Oh. I can't not think of the meme. That meme, like, audio clip that's just like, oh. Oh, no switch, no switch. Espathra. That's a real Reddit theory. Yeah. Ash Nakoma's. Is it hilarious or is it ridiculous that when I was like a little kid, I'm like, man, when the Indigo League is over, they're gonna cut to Ash in a hospital bed. I don't know why I thought this. I was dumb. Iris is 7. How many champions are there overall? There's quite a few. Diantha is 2nd to the lowest. So is mine. He dies, and all the Pokemon cry around him for 10 minutes, and Pikachu talks. Oh my god. Now, in that Pokemon movie where Pikachu talked, I'm 99% sure that was just Ash on his deathbed or something. No, not actually on his deathbed, but it was like a life flashing before your eyes kind of moment, you know? Gita is the lowest. Interesting. She's the top champion, but I guess everywhere else is just stronger. Yeah, so I watched that video where a person was trying to essentially clear the gym challenge and various parts of the game with Gita's party, and they just couldn't. Ash experiencing his aura powers awaking. Yeah. Oh, you fell for my trap. You think I'm not going to Shadow Ball? It's time for a skin cleanse. Do you teach a Pokemon how to talk or just get a psychic type? Now, I always wondered, when Pokemon talk to you telepathically, do they speak? Do they speak your language, or do they just commune their thoughts to you in a way that you can understand? Our guardians can understand Pokemon like you or me can. Oh, so that would be like Riley, I guess. Bingo. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then there's Pokemon like Anime Meowth, who just learned to speak with a Boston accent anyway. You and your silly blue hair. It's lavender. Okay, we did in fact leave Larry for last. Wait, hold on a second. Like, I've known that my full team was, yeah, I've known that my full team was female, but isn't a female starter Pokemon like really rare? You're the total package. I expected no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. Oh, I see. I see. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area or the other often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. But 15% female, wow. I have like a party of the Valkyries or something. And with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption and their desperation, and even end up more miserable than the mundane do. There's a whole episode about this. I am not super well versed in the Pokemon TV show. Actually, as a kid, Mama and Papa Escalus actually thought that I was too obsessed with Pokemon, and they thought that the best way to get me to not be obsessed by Pokemon was to essentially prevent me from watching, playing, or doing anything with Pokemon. So no Pokemon cards, no Pokemon plushies, no Pokemon anime, no Pokemon games, until I was like literally in high school. And you want to know what? It didn't work. It didn't work. I was so obsessed with Pokemon. Even because I wasn't allowed to think about Pokemon, I would draw my own little Pokemon adventures on like grid paper. I would think about it and imagine what the movies were about just from the posters I saw. And anytime a friend was playing, I'd be like, "Oh, let me watch you play over your shoulder." And they were so annoyed by it because I constantly ask questions like, "Oh, what Pokemon is that? Can it learn this move? Can it do this? Can it do that?" I was so annoying. I was so annoying. And I guess my parents saw the error in their ways, and they were just like, "Oh, you're in high school now. You can do whatever you want." I'm like, high school, literally high school. Okay, let me make sure that Larry is in fact the last one. I wish there was a way you could toggle one more frame back so you could see more of the map. Yeah, I think Larry is the last one. Yeah, I do remember, like, I was able to see Indigo League, but it was around Johto that they thought I was too obsessed. It was because they were trying to make me do, like, my mom really wanted me to do well in math, so she... he's in high school, he's old enough to smoke the butt. No, but, like, my mom really wanted me to be advanced in math, and, like, literally in, I think it was second or third grade, where they prevented me from watching Pokemon. My mom, oh, new tip, field camera settings. Oh, shoot. Didn't know that. I don't know, like, she was giving me, like, multiplication tables. You ordinarily wouldn't learn basic, like, multiplication until maybe, like, late third grade or something. But for me, it was early second grade, and she was trying to get me to do, like, double-digit multiplication tables and stuff, and I was not having any of it. And one day, like, Pokemon was going to be on TV. It was like an arc. It was in the middle of an arc where I think there was like a baby Lugia or something, and multiple episodes cliffhangered into each other. And I saw the first two, and I really wanted to know what happened next. And my mom knew that I wanted to watch the next episode, but said, "You got to do these multiplication tables first." And I struggled, and I struggled, and I struggled, and I struggled. And she, it basically was like, well, you haven't finished it in time, so no Pokemon for you today. And she knew it was a cliffhanger. And I was so upset, and I threw a fit. And she and my dad got together and were like, hey, no more Pokemon for Orion. Nope. None. And I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? All right, let's say some Larry dialogue. Let me get a deep breath. Primera is my boss, so I have to do as she says. But now she's ordering students around. I see. So you're helping the boss free up some time to enter a tournament at the academy? Well, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. I'd never let myself get roped in like that. Never need to do that stuff if you didn't involve your job. Huh. Let's knock this task off our list, then. No use wasting time, shall we? Yeah, let's go. There's 2 forms of aura in Pokemon. Let's head to the Treasure Eatery, then. There's so much food to eat at the Treasure Eatery. Oh my god, I can't stop thinking about cannolis. I want to put cannoli filling and, like, ice cream together with, like... Oh, it'll be so good. You already faced me during the Elite Test, so... Doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we? I'll be facing you in my role as a gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. I'll belong to the normal type. Normal as in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. Pretty fond of them, you know. They suit me perfectly. I'm about as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want a shock factor, something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. When all said and done, simplicity is strongest. Aura power that Aura Guardians use. There's an aura form of innate power that person excluded to do several subtle effects. Does Aura Sphere actually channel that concept of aura? Is that the same aura? Or is that just a translation kind of thing? Oink Cologne. Want to change any Pokemon's Terra type? Why is that dialogue box still showing up? The boss takes some... Why is that showing up in battle? Why is that showing up? Hold on a second. What is this? What is happening? Yo, hold on. Hold on. Do it again. Come on. Turn the camera that way. I guess I have to flip turn. Look at that. Okay, it's not there during the battle animation. I wonder if it's oh yeah, I wonder if it's gone now. Oh, too bad. Flamigo. Oh man, I wonder if that's still there. No, it's gone now. I must have realized we were in a battle. That's great. Okay. Double kick. I wish Flamigo had a better fighting type move that wasn't close combat, you know? Maybe you could breed one with like a good fighting type attack or something. So I guess all Pokemon have an aura of some kind? Interesting. No chance. Oh, I need to figure out how to get Hisuian Pokemon into this game. A description was weird from translation. I see. Komala. That is the koala Pokemon? Comatose. I hear that koalas are actually kind of nasty IRL. They look very cute, but they carry all kinds of disease, I think. They're poisonous too? That sounds about right for Australia, doesn't it? Huh. The Dunsparce. Okay, will double kick be enough to take it out? No, probably gonna use close combat for this one. Well, maybe he's not so chunky after all. You know how people have a vibe about a feeling. So kind of like a innate sixth sense kind of thing. You're just plain strong, aren't you? I always output my best results when it's crunch time. Yeah, why is that the case, actually? When it's down to the wire, I get so much faster and better at what I'm doing. Yo, attack can't be lowered because I'm scrappy. Let's go. Time to show what we can really do. Same good work as always, please. Yo. Barely a flinch out of this guy. Oh, I should have used close combat. What was I thinking? I might still one-shot it. Oh, shoot. Well, not bad at all. Psychic type one is overpowered in the mangas or in the anime. Oh, yeah, in the anime, they're kind of totally cracked. A third serving of defeat, huh? Look at that pork bowl. That's a pork katsudon with like, oh, that looks so good. The rice is in there, probably some miso soup. That's like a very standard lunch platter you can get when you go to Japan. Yeah, it's got a, yeah, it looks so good. Oops, I should be reading. There's scenery you'll never notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me good to admire talent that soars as high as yours from time to time. Well, if the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. Okay, I wonder how quickly I'll be able to... I wonder how quickly I'll be able to finish this tournament, actually. Because I do want to be able to go to the store to get the ingredients to make cannoli stuff now. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you would stop by to see them. I knew giving you this task was the right decision, Champion Orion. All of them seemed quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now, I would like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. I'll be waiting for you there. Yeah, I wonder if I just call it here. Yeah, if it's like 5 or 6 battles, it may actually take a bit. So maybe if I'm doing epilogue-y stuff, I may just do that next time and probably do the shiny hunt at the end. Probably. Yeah, I'll see. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. All right, but I think I really just want to make a cannoli milkshake. So forgive me. I'm going to end stream on time for once. All right. All right. Hold on. It's Warhaven. I'll let you finish that explanation so we don't cut that thought off. Yeah. No. I'm gonna let Warhaven finish the explanation before heading out. Maybe I'll just try catching some extra Pokemon in Kitakami when I'm waiting. But yeah, I want to. I super want to try making that dessert now that I thought about it. Also, it's like super interesting hearing about this too, because the manga talks about a lot of stuff that definitely isn't really touched upon quite as much in the games. Yeah, it's definitely cold, but there's something about milkshakes. I really like how they taste. Like when you get the texture just right. Honestly, in terms of like kitchen appliances, I kind of want to invest in a better blender. Oops. My current blender does the job just fine, but if you wanted to like powder things into like a really fine kind of consistency, specifically for use in like a milkshake or something, you really want to get it like fine. Oh, you know how the air goes cold even though local space is a desert. Oh, so it's kind of like I don't know, like it's like the atmosphere about someone, right? Yeah, I think in Japanese there's a concept known as like kuki, which literally means like air or sky or whatever, but it could also reference like the vibe around somebody. It's like a manifestation of a vibe, I guess. I don't have a hat trim. Are you serious? Actually, these things were kind of hard to find on the mainland. This aura is weighing down on your own. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a really interesting perspective. Man, it's like trainers are like superheroes or have superpowers almost in the manga. The moment this Pokemon finds someone who's emitting strong emotions, it will pummel them senseless with its braids to silence them. Alright, so I guess next week I'm going to do another stream where hopefully I can get some shiny hunting in. I think that'll be super cool. Alright, yeah, so let's call it there. Let's call it there. The Aura of Red is able to communicate with its Pokemon easier because of sheer intent. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so let's see. Kind of a... You know, I didn't accomplish that much. I did, like, the latter half of Indigo Disc. I kind of cleared out the gym leaders. Oh man, I didn't know you had to do that again. I didn't know you had to do an ace tournament. I may do some Pokédex completion off stream so that we have enough encounters and Pokédex registrations to do stuff with Perrin. There are levels to Aura. Okay, interesting. Yeah. And honestly, it's been super cool getting like this deep Pokemon lore explanation. It's awesome. All right, well, I hope everyone had as much fun here today as I did playing the game. Is that a shiny Growlithe? 1 second. Is that just an orange Growlithe or is that shiny? Is that... I'm fairly certain that's a normal one. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball just in case. Cannot second guess myself. Okay, it's not shiny. It's got an Intimidate too? Come on, I just want to get out of here. All right. Well, so 1 Ash is the lowest, barely able to handle a new Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense, but Red is less like God tier in the Pokemon universe. All right. Well, thank you all for joining tonight. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, coming up this week, tomorrow, more Somnium Files. I'm finally going to finish Ryuki's route. Probably. Because I got the true ending so far to Ryuki's route, because we know that it is a we know Mizuki's route is a continuation off of the ending that we got last time, so hopefully we can get the Mizuki. I think that'd be super cool. Saturday, it's time for more Bloodborne. My understanding is once I clear the boss that I'm currently on, it's going to open up even more of the game. I say that for every boss we go up against, but Bloodborne in particular is particularly good at that. And on Sunday, it's going to be a rather short Symphony of the Night stream because I think I really only have a few more rooms to explore and Dracula. That's it. That's all that's left. All right. Well, see you this upcoming week. Until we meet again. Bye. Yo, I could raid into Sele for once. He's playing Hades. Let's go. Man, I gotta play Hades someday.